And greetings everybody, welcome back to the channel, Vorm here. Let's play something totally new and unique to my gameplay experience. Let's play a zombie survival game. My very first ever zombie survival game. You know, I'm being only mildly facetious. Alright, so what do we got here? We have Terminus Zombie Survivors. Kindly provided to me via a gift key by a kind viewer who probably just wants to see me get eaten by zombies. They miss seeing me get eaten by zombies, so they have sent me a key to check this game out, which we're going to do right now. So I know very little about the game. I've played about 10 minutes just to make sure I had the controls checked out, and I moved around the first house and over to a second house, and that was it. Then I quit, and here we are. So we're all going to go on a learning experience and try to avoid getting eaten by zombies. I posit that the general idea here is that we are starting in a house on the outskirts of a town, and we have to find Terminus. That's our safety point. We have to cross the city and figure out where Terminus is located and get there. I think that's the basic scenario that you can choose from. So yeah, let's go ahead and dive into a 2D turn-based zombie survival roguelike. And the roguelike portion apparently is this profile ranking. Every time you go on an expedition, you get points towards your profile ranking. And as that goes up, you get more points, I believe, in your character creation screen to pick perks. Which seems weird to me. It just seems like a weird progression mechanic. I guess for a roguelike, that's how it normally is. As you play the game more, you unlock things that make the progress easier. So just in case you're really terribly bad at a game, you can eventually get enough assistance to push through. It just seems weird to me to get all these points loaded up at the beginning once you've played it enough, even if you fail time after time, but whatever. I mean, I can always just change the difficulty level as needed. But I don't know how hard it's going to be for somebody who's played, 1 or 2 hours of these kinds of games. So let's dive in. We'll take a look. I believe this is a single developer type of project, which I'm perfectly fine with. I have great fun in smaller projects as well as bigger projects. Pretty light on the graphics end of things, but I'm all about the crunchy gameplay details. So we'll see how crunchy and interesting the gameplay details get. Let's go ahead and dive on in. Settings. We got a pretty good set of settings for this kind of a project. Didn't see anything missing that I was hoping to see. I have turned the audio. I don't know what it is with game audio. Why does game audio, every single game I play, I have to turn the music down to like 2 or 3%. Who would ever play at 100? I mean, that must be ear-shatteringly loud. And even at sometimes I can't even get the thing to go low enough. Even 1% on a few games was too damn loud. So I don't know what it is with the sound balancing in games, but am I the only one that experiences this? Is it just me? But yeah, we got it at 3%. Seems pretty good at this point for some background music. I've left the other two things at 100%. We may adjust those when we get in game. I haven't heard much in the way of sound effects, or maybe in combat we'll get some noise like gunfire and such. Hotkeys we'll learn as we go. I switched it over to Fahrenheit and mile because, I'm an American barbarian. We just don't have the political will to change to metric system. Should have done it frickin' half a century ago, but it's never going to happen at this point. So yeah, I think everything else is fine. I'm not sure I need the tutorial or I want the tutorial. So yeah, I think I've already seen the tutorial. I think it's just the intro screens. I'll leave it on so you guys can see it. We'll experience it, the whole gameplay together, so you can see what they tell you. It seemed to do a pretty good job of explaining the interface elements and all that. I haven't played it enough to decide whether it's lacking information in any way. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and confirm that. Let's hit new game. Bong. So we get to start with 3 different character classes, either the soldier, the firefighter, or the police officer. These other ones are locked, and it says you can use it by surviving one occupation. I don't know. I assume that means one successful expedition to Terminus. Surviving 2, surviving 3, and surviving 4. That's my guess. I'm not sure what it really means by surviving an occupation, but I'm going to guess successfully making it to Terminus to unlock these other classes. Athlete, security guard, student, ranger, martial artist, chef, farmer, doctor, engineer, driver, and pastor. They don't seem particularly more powerful, at least given the mix. I mean, pastor? So, I mean, you're unlocking variety, I guess. Usually when you're doing unlocks like this, it's powerful. It's more and more powerful stuff. But in this case, it so far at least just looks like variety. But we'll discover as we play. I'm just gonna go with firefighter. That's the one I picked earlier. So the main difference here is stats, a unique perk, and a starter item. So starter item is a fighting knife, unique perk is combat instinct, you do more melee damage, and stats are distributed differently between strength, health, observation, combat, agility, dexterity, and then extra points you get to spend in any of those categories you would like. I'm not going to go through all of these and all the differences. You can kind of look at them. I'll leave them up on screen for a second, and, you know, feel free to pause and catch up. Soldier we looked at. And then firefighter is what I'm going to take. We start with a crowbar. We start with rescue expertise. Just basically slows down durability reduction or condition reduction on our tools. Our axes and crowbars in particular. But I like the stat distribution. And we know the location of all the fire stations, which is more tools. So I'm going to go with firefighter for this first one. Okay. We can change our little head down head up graphic here. I'm gonna stick with the purple guy. We are the Vormithrax, of course, and available. Oh, it remembered my earlier selection. That's interesting. Okay, huh. So it describes the stats. I'm not gonna go again through all this stuff because I mean it's mostly fairly straightforward. I mean, strength is high, you can carry more things. Movement AP is increased. Oh yeah, movement action points is increased by 0.1 per 7 inventory weight. So the more stuff you're carrying, the more it costs you to move. And then strength gives you more of an allowance. Health, observation, which is sight range, visibility. Damage from combat weapons. Agility is avoiding attacks, and dexterity is crafting speed, as well as durability results. And we have a coffee preference. So yeah, it remembered my earlier character stuff. I think I like that. So I already spent 3 points. I put a point into observation, a point into agility, and a point into dex. And I chose coffee preference. I think it was alcohol, cigarettes, or coffee. I took coffee preference. Gained double morale boost when consuming coffee. Sounds good. And those are the only traits available. Was these first 3. Because I only have 1 point. This is what I meant by this is the point cost. And apparently you get more points by raising your profile. The profile roguelike XP I talked about at the beginning. So, confirm. I think we'll just jump right into the game. Zombies! Moving multiple tiles at once can save you up to 50% AP. So yes, the farther you move, the better savings you get in the overall AP cost. Zombies attack by clawing, biting, and grabbing, or clawing, grabbing, and then biting. I believe they have to do a certain amount of damage or have you at a certain level of damage in order to do a bite. Zombies' claw attacks can reduce hit points and cause bleeding. I'm assuming the map is randomly generated, or the travel nodes or something. This has only be the second map I've looked at. I didn't really pay attention to the first one, so I'm guessing. All right, so game objective. Infected zombies are attacking people. Your house is still safe, but electricity and water have been cut off, and there are few supplies left. In your last communication, you learn that the surviving people have gathered in Terminus. Arrive at the Terminus safely to survive. You can get a radio and listen to the broadcast, or follow the railroad tracks to find out where the Terminus is located. I find it funny that it says your house is still safe. In my test game I did, my 10-minute test game, my house was definitely not safe. I had multiple zombies breaking the windows and doors trying to get at me within the first minute. So I'm not sure about this whole your house is still safe thing. This is a different layout, so the house is different, and the map is absolutely different. So yeah, it's randomizing the map. So we are here in this corner. In my earlier game, I was more mid here, and the kind of the background picture was different. I don't know if the background picture actually means anything, or if that's just a static graphic that's always underlaying the nodes. And what'll happen here is we'll have lines moving off of this location for other directions we can go. So we know where the fire stations are. We got dangerous places. Large building used to be before the apocalypse. Zombies are pouring out of this place. Zombies are added to the surrounding places. The place cannot be visited. All right, so these are spawn points for zombies. Okay. So a little tour around the interface. The little tutorial didn't pop up. I still had the tutorial turned on. But we got some info up here. It's day 1, daytime. It is a turn-based game, and we regenerate AP per turn. So right now, our next turn change is going to be 11.2. So we're starting with 20. If I just did end turn right now, we would regen 11.2 up to the max of 20. So we're going to use our 20 points to move around, loot things, and so on. And then we'll have to hit end turn. Zombies and such will get their turns. We'll regenerate our AP by that amount, the 11.2, and then we'll get to do our actions again. So you'll see. But we've got an interface up here telling us the time, the place, the weather. We have not checked Terminus. We've only seen one place. There's 150 places to visit still. And, oh, that's what that does. All right, so it turns on the temperature indicator. We have our character info here. So change name. We are a firefighter. No special condition, no effects. Hit points reflects your health status. If it drops to 0, you die. It is restored when satiety or hydration is high and decreases when low. So our hit point is tied to these two, satiety and the hydration. If we keep ourselves fed and watered, we'll recover hit points. And then there's items that will also recover hit points, medicine and such. And then action points are affected by energy and morale. So these two for hit points, these two for action points. So for low energy, low morale, we're not going to regain our action points as quickly. So, keep these all as high as possible for as long as possible. This reflects your energy level, can be increased by sleeping. Next turn change, plus 1.2. Default is -1. So, and then morale is always going to tick down as well. And we'll have to eat fresh food, use certain items. Do we have manual morale enhancement devices? I don't know yet. We'll find out if we have manual morale enhancement devices. I don't know how much this game is kind of different perspective and such, but it uses very similar themes and very similar gameplay elements as Cataclysm so far. But, I mean, this is true across a lot of the game types where you've got professions you can pick from with skills and items and all that kind of stuff. It definitely looks like a different take mechanically in the way it's presented and the way the things work than some of the other gameplay. So in this one, you have an action point pool. You can do whatever you want within that action point pool during your turn. Then you have to pass your turn. So it'll get interesting when we have multiple zombies around and they are all moving towards me at once and we get surrounded and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's this section. We also have a details screen where we can see how much it costs us to move a space. Our defense, encumbrance, resistances. Our visibility is 4.2 tiles. I assume that's what that number means, 4.2. Does that literally mean I can see 0.2 of a space, or do you have to have a whole number to see the next space? I don't know. And attack power is 120% currently. Our experience is nothing, and we have a perk, rescue expertise, and our stats. So those are the stats from earlier, and our traits, our coffee preference. So that's that section there, and we can also click the bag to go to our inventory. We start with a crowbar, and that's it. Over here, we have command icons. I can just right-click to move and stuff, but you can also use these command icons to do certain things. So we have crafting, cooking, sleeping, force open a door or window if we're in a tile with one. It is the player's turn. We hit end turn here. Then we have our map. Help button gives you some basic info on some things. I did peruse through this earlier. It's a pretty quick read. Gives you the basic info you need. And then we don't need the menu. All right, so let's do some things. So what do we got? I can't see any zombies yet. We've got probably the front or rear door. I don't know which way the house is facing, really. Windows, yeah, that's got to be outside. This could be an interior door here. We got a couple of dressers and a couch, and that's just a plank. I don't know if that's... It says items plank. I wonder if I can pick that up and like board up windows. Huh. All right, let's go this way. Can I actually pick you up? Doesn't say. I can't right click or anything. Inventory? No. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually pick that up. Most other things I found item-wise were inside containers like this, not laying on the ground. Alright. But it says item plank. It's not showing me an item anywhere that I can see. I'm not going to worry about it. So we're going to search, find useful items by searching furniture, current action points. We'll have 13.6 afterwards because it's going to cost 2. And we found an axe and a street map. It can be used to check information about nearby places. All right, we'll take both of those. Open up our inventory. Right click to use it. Street map. Use AP to check for location information. Select the location on the map you want to check. The AP required to use the street map starts at 4 and increases as you get farther away from your current location. Oh. 30 AP. Alright, let's just use a full turn's worth, I guess. Is it only going to show me stuff within the radius there? I don't know what it's actually going to do here. Oh, I see. It says available places to check. So it's showing me that there are places within that radius. Let's just do local. And we'll go this way. Alright, so 2 houses. Grocery store. And let's cancel. We're at 1.2. These are just filters for what I have. So floor 1. Oh, there we go. There are 1 items on the floor. Alright. Long as I know where it's at. Oh, I know it said pick up G. That's what I hit the first time was G. I was looking for the other method to find it. I'm exploring the interface. Alright, we're essentially out of points. Let's see if we zombies. Any zombies? No zombies wanting to attack me immediately, huh? Let's go look out the window. Hey, zombie. So I assume, let's see, hit points, 2.7, 4.6, and 5. I don't know what the order of that is. If it's like head, torso, limbs, or head, limbs, torso. I know it has different, there's 3 different body locations from the help information, but I don't know which order they're listed in on that little section there. And they have 5 actions, so I assume that's the red is showing me where they can get to with their 5 actions. And I'm seeing like I don't know, claw markers, meaning they can attack those locations. We still got 10 AP. Let's go ahead and search. Grab those, and then we'll head over the other direction. A windbreaker and a cardigan. 96 condition. Go ahead and put that on. I'll leave the windbreaker. I don't know how much of a problem temperature is going to be. Not enough AP. Let's see if the zombie can break in. So, window. Broken. Zombies can enter through the window. Alright, so he did break it. The beer. I wonder if there are negative effects for like blurry vision or something if you drink too much of the beer. A pot can be used for cooking. It can be used as a weapon. Possible actions: cook, damage, head attack, leg attack, condition. Soju. We'll just grab everything for now. So I'd like to get to that door, but the zombie's going to be coming through. I notice I can't see him. I don't know if I have to be... I don't know if facing is a thing. I mean, it's showing lit squares. And I can't change the facing of the character that I'm aware of, so I don't think facing's a thing I have to worry about. What do we got? 6.5. Don't think you'll be able to get in. Really? Just this tiny little sad back room, huh? Alright, I'm going to try to go, I think, out this window and this way, depending on if we have zombies. So, we're out of action points. So, this should move us to this house here. The northern facing, I believe, had a connection going up to that house. Yeah, right there. So it's going to take us 10 action points. I don't have enough action points. That'll be rough when you're trying to run away from zombies and you have to wait for action points at the border. We're up to 14.5. Off we go. That'd also suck if you enter a space and you got zombies right in front of you. Okay, I think I saw... Oh, cover, yeah. Cover one action point, but you need like a curtain or cloth or something to cover it. Okay, so bookcase. We are out of AP. So top to bottom, head, torso, legs. All right. Crafting recipes, hammer, screwdriver, and advanced repair kit. So I've seen 2 of these types of books, and each of them had different list of items. So it must randomize that stuff. Cooking pamphlet for chili. A couple of doors and a wardrobe. Ooh, an umbrella. Antibiotics. So apparently we have disease and infection to worry about. Protection from rain can be used as a weapon. High durability. I don't know how consequential water is and being wet. Do I need water resistance? I mean, if it's warm and it rains, is it fine? But if it's cold and it rains, it's detrimental? I don't know. I'm going to ignore it for now until I see that there's some kind of reason for that kind of thing. Out of action points again. So we're steadily losing hydration and energy and satiety. So our per turn action points are going to probably keep going down. A refrigerator with no power. Go ahead and take a sip of water. Fresh small meat may cause disease because it's not cooked, I assume, and it's been sitting in a refrigerator, uncooked or unpowered refrigerator. Fresh crab, I'm sure that's fine. Becomes stale after 18 hours, becomes stale after 25 hours. I mean, sure. A book with intuition, minus 50% hit chance penalty when attacking zombies out of sight. I assume that would be ranged attacks. And you attack melee out of sight? Another plank, huh? I'll leave the plank alone. I think I'm gonna let my turn pass. I'm gonna try to maintain a decent action point pool and not use it all the way to 0. What's my regen? 11.2. So I think I'll go to like 8 or 9 or close to that. That way when we regen back up near max. More books. A novel gives us morale bonus. And rat trap, radio, and box trap. That implies a little more depth than I was expecting. A fanny pack. Sure, let's put on a fanny pack. So we have a limited number of slots, apparently. Inventory. Clothing. No. Put it on shoulder. So it shows a little symbol that we're wearing these 3 things. What does it actually do, though? It says capacity 12, capacity 2. No capacity on that. But what is the capacity? Is it literally the number of items I'm allowed to carry? It also shows weight reduction. They don't talk about how this system works in the help sections. So I'm not sure what it's changing. I don't see like a number or a metric for slots or anything like that. I know we have overall weight, which will affect my movement as that goes up. It gets more expensive for me to move. But what's this capacity stuff? Well, I guess we'll just continue operating until we have a problem. So this stuff, we demonstrated the street map. So this one is read it for 1 AP or read all APs because it takes a certain amount of AP. Is that click and hold? Oh, it is click and hold. You've learned how to make a hammer. All right. So first one is known. You learn them top down. So it takes AP and time to get this stuff. All right, I'm cool with that. Chili, intuition, cancel. 11.9. I'm going to read the book one time. Yeah, I got to be conscious of the satiety and hydration and stuff. We really don't have much choice there other than hydration. It's us back to 10. Satiety, orange. Satiety 4, hydration 3, morale 1. And now it's gone. Let's have antidepressant. Let's keep moving. Okay, so if we look at our map, we know we're here. We got one more house before a grocery store. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We'll go house, grocery store. I'm going to work my way over to the fire station. We'll see if we can manage that. So I think we're done here. I don't think I'm going to bother checking this little nook. So that would be the direction we want to go. I think I'm going to go out through this kitchen window, though. Zombie! Alright. I have no experience in zombies, avoiding them, how they work, their detection abilities. They talk a little bit about the difference between daytime and nighttime. Nighttime, they get more aggressive, better able to track the player. I think stronger attacks. So it's currently 1500. So sunset is in 5 hours. And I'm not sure if it's better to hole up in a house at night and just read or do other stuff, or am I even going to have light? I might have to figure out how to get light. I'm gonna reverse course. We're gonna go back in the house. I'll close this door and we'll go out this front window. I'm not sure if this guy's gonna follow my pathway or if he can detect me and go some other direction. Let's do that. I didn't hear any activity from the zombie. I don't know if that's because it didn't hit the window or because I'm not in the room or what. Alright, good waste of points there. Some jewelry. I don't know if I need to worry about like barter value, trading with people or not. Sure, we'll go get some jewelry. Now the problem's going to be, he can't get to me this round. I don't have enough to transition. Oh, I do. Do I risk it though? If he can't get to me, I'm just going to pass the turn. I'm not even sure he knows I'm over here. I might be outside his vision range. He might still be focused on going in the window. So I can't see him anymore. Now I'm curious. I can't see that space. Where the hell did the zombie go? He didn't break the window. Did he just wander off? A bone needle. Well, that sounds familiar. Yeah, let's keep moving. Right up against the house, huh? Locked door. So we have the crowbar, so we can force the door open. We are out. One match. You can make fire. A vitamin drink. Gives me some energy. That's what we need. It's 1800. It's going to get dark soon. I'm going to probably have to hole up here for the night, I think. I know nothing about actually making fire and stuff, though. Guess we'll grab a plank. Kindle. Start a fire. That sounds like an awesome idea. Who wants to lay odds that I burn myself to death in a raging house fire when I just set fire to the wooden floor here? Ointment. Well, if the YouTube thumbnail is enshrouded, that's a damn YouTube problem. Man, that annoys the hell out of me when they do that stuff. Edit. Scroll down. Because I absolutely did not tell it to use that. 1 second. Thanks for letting me know. I shall fix. Crap. How can I fix that? This. I have corrected the thumbnail. Yeah, that was a silly thumbnail. Hopefully it updates soonish so people aren't confused. Alright, what was I doing? I was thinking of, oh, I can break it. I can store items. Oh, because it has no items left, so it's interacting. Batteries and an apple. So, if I move on the trap, does it actually hurt me? No, it does not. 1800. So is it 1 hour per turn sequence? Or is time passing when I'm actually doing my AP also? Oh, 1 hour passes with each turn. Yeah, so it is 1 per turn. All right. It feels like this is going to be the front door, but there's another room back here, so maybe it wraps around? It's got to wrap around, right? Yeah. Goofy, but it wraps around. An alarm clock, more batteries. Ooh, a wood bat. We'll just take everything. Are we getting... We're still at 1.2. Okay, day 1, nighttime. I guess you can just... Ooh, wow. Look at the visibility. Holy crap. I wonder how much sound it makes when I'm doing some of this stuff. Hey there, Kazrun Daedrin. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that donation to the cause. I have not yet figured out how to set fire to things, myself most importantly. I am absolutely certain I will burn myself to death at some point, though. I'm going to cancel the umbrella. And there is a sleep command. I don't know I mean, we're going to find out. I anticipate a lot of dying and restarting. And now that we've got some idea of how the interface works, we can get through things fairly quickly. Pretty high degree of randomization with the items in the different containers. But let's try to figure out how to sleep. So, sleep. While sleeping, you'll restore energy and morale. So those two will restore. We're already still getting pretty low on hydration. Let's do that first. So we got quite a bit of water. Different bottles. Remaining 4. Oh, that's a fat bottle. That's 20 out of 20. That's 40 out of 40. So we'll use this one first. Does this use AP? Apparently not. So I can eat and drink my heart's content. Let's just stock up. No reason not to max out the counter. Oh, actually, damn it. I should have had the food first. Bad Vormithrax, because this stuff provides hydration as well. So now I'm wasting the potential. Yeah, that was silly. Always eat first. Eat, then drink. At least in this game. The reverse is true in other games, where you want to drink first. So yeah, I think we'll catch that up in the morning. And we'll hope we don't get caught out at night. The reason I wanted to max these before I sleep is if we get woken up by being gnawed on by a zombie, I'd rather have high bars that let me actually do things. So I'm a little worried about that, but I don't want to waste any of this, and I don't know how to cook. So, kindle, start a fire. Oh, what the hell. It can make a fire. It doesn't mention that, like, I need an object to set on fire, or a campfire, a stove, a plank. It's just start a fire. What does that mean? Is this for the traditional start a fire to get away from zombies answer, where you burn a house down, or is this a start a fire for useful purpose like cooking? I'm going to go without the fire for this first one. Alright, so sleep until energy is fully restored, until all status elements are healed, or for a set amount of time. I don't know when sun... Oh, okay, so it switched. So when it was daytime, it told me when sunset would be, and now that it's nighttime, it's telling me when sunrise would be. So that's cool. So 6 o'clock and 20 o'clock. So we got 8 hours of nighttime. I'm just going to say... Oh, 10 hours, sorry. Math are hard. Never stream in math. So yes. 10 hours of nighttime. Let's just say 10 hours. And my alarm clock at 45% condition, and it has a set number of uses also. I imagine you can only say a set amount of time if you actually happen to have a time device of some kind. Yep, you just sack out where you're at. Does it show time passing? Do I have to hit end turn? I think I have to hit end turn. Yeah, there it goes. Wow, it probably actually is calculating and moving turn by turn. 4 hours to go. I wonder how loud the alarm is and if it attracts nearby zombies. Alright, so it is daytime again. Sunset at 20 o'clock. We are in a house. Weather is clear, 48 degrees. That's a little nippy. So yeah, satiety and hydration dropped tremendously while we slept. So that time is a factor. Let's go ahead and do this first. That helped. Satiety is going to be a problem at this rate. Hydration, not nearly as much, at least given what I've found so far. Definitely don't want to eat that stuff. Alright. Well, we're heading to a grocery store next, so hopefully we'll be able to pick up some bulk food items at the grocery store. So we need to go, yeah, there. That would be down to that other house. That would be to the grocery store. Connected to a grocery store. Are we done in here? I think we're done in here. Let's go out the front window. Dirty water. Dirty water. Crossover with full action points. So far, all the buildings have been one screen. I assume the trend is going to continue. Map fragment. Locations in several places are marked. Some wine. Hey, there we go. Causes drunkenness. I'm going to go without the wine. You need an ignition source to use it. Sure. What's our weight? Still at 1.2. Gotta remember I can just hit space bar to pass the turn. Another crowbar, huh? 54% condition. Good at leg attacks, so crowbars are kneecappers. I haven't had a fight yet. I assume I get to pick like a body location. I would hope so. That way you can purposely take the legs out. I assume slows them down. And the help screen talked a little bit about body locations for zombies. It seems to randomize their stats. I'm going to say no on that for now. Nails. Meat and lettuce. So 2 satiety, huh? Or max hydration currently. Hey, a rag. So I want to test picking the, or covering up a window. So cover 1 AP. I can't do any more. Alright, it's not letting me cover it. Oh, well. Let's get some AP and then try the action. Yep, covered. Alright. Now does that plus rag, did it put it back in my inventory? It did. Nope. It did put it back in my inventory. Alright. Let's use the map fragment. You know, the location of house, pharmacy, ooh, the railroad. So we need to follow the railroad to find Terminus, electronics, park, grocery, and a hardware store. I keep hitting M for map, and that's not what M does. So it gave us a lot of the local stuff. I think it must be situation. Well, no, I mean, I'm over here. I don't know if it's coincidence that it showed me these things, or if it's randomized. Like another time, maybe the map fragment would be up here or over here. Because it's definitely not centered on my current location, so it's not a radius. Because I don't even have a connecting point over there. But we do have the railroad here. It's a railroad that isn't in operation. It's connected by the terminus. Distance from the terminus unknown. So I'm going to assume terminus is north. So we'll just work our way through these industrial locations, I think. We'll figure out whatever our eastward location is and hit the hardware store, fire station. I'm not so excited about going to a park. Hardware, fire, grocery, pharmacy to the railroad sounds good to me, though. Okay. Small fire for cooking. There's a way to light buildings on fire a little harder. David Ariola, never heard of this game? Yeah, I've known of it for a little while. Hadn't checked it out till kind viewer sent me a gift key for it, insisting on watching me get killed by zombies. Apparently they miss seeing me get killed by zombies. Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh, crap. That was not good. I shouldn't have kept moving. Should we have a fight, or should we just avoid? I'm at 8.3 AP. So, I don't know. Let's see. I already moved into his range, and nothing immediately happened. So, I assume I get my full actions. So, I can see 1.8 for the head hit points. So, we might be able to take him down. Let's experiment. We're early in this run. Let's try to test a few things. So right click to attack. Alright, so it is head, body, and leg. And then I get to choose a weapon. So I could go for leg, but head attack plus 25% with an axe. Heck yeah. First blood. Kill your first zombie. I am a zombie massacrer. And they left behind a rag. Alright. Take more rags. Oh, just went up to 1.3. 15.9 weight. So we're going to have to start getting rid of some stuff. I don't want to have my movement cost too much. Ammunition. Bullets. Bullets that are used in guns. Is that as complicated as it gets? Do we not have 100 different guns and, 9 different ammo types? Bullets at the grocery store. I think I ignored those two, right? We went in. Where the hell did I come in from? Did I come in the door? Oh, that's right. Wine and the crowbar. I left those. Never mind. I'm already forgetting things. We are out of points. So, yeah. Making sure you have AP to spare. A fat zombie. Whoa! 17.4! Well, that's a totally different proposition there. 17.4, 19, and 19.1. I don't know how much damage we actually do with our weaponry. Says 3 to 3.6. And is it... How many action points is it to attack? So I've got 11.6 currently. I don't have a feel yet. It's going to cost me 1.3 to get to there, leaving me roughly 10. But does that mean 10 attacks, or does that mean 5 attacks? I'm not sure I can tell how many action points. I'll probably have to just do some for sciencing. I'm not sure this would be worth it, though. This seems like it would be a good one to avoid. He's really... Well, not really slow, I guess. No, it says action's 1.9, so he is slow. But why does it show he can move all the way over here? Alright, let's play a little avoid in this game. I'm going to leave the door open. I'm going to move away. We get action point savings the further we move. So if I move here, it's 1.3. I don't know how it treats diagonals either. So if I say to there, 5.3, that's a saving of 50%. So yeah, that's a huge savings. So this is kind of like the sprint mode. Alright, let's let the zombie have a turn. Hopefully he comes north through that door. Actually, I should have closed that door, but it's fine. He didn't move far enough. At 15, I could get up there and close the door. Yeah, let's do that. You have accumulated enough experience. The actions for survival are ingrained in the body as a useful skill for survival. Select a survival skill you want to acquire. Rescue expertise 2. Oh, okay, so we go to 65% reduction. Strong spirit, morale decrease per turn is less, or familiar hunger, satiety decrease. I'm gonna take satiety decrease. So we have our original rescue expertise, and now we have familiar hunger. Okay, let's close the door. I'm going to assume it's going to take him at least a turn to get through that. I just wanted to check these shelves and then leave. Onion seeds. I'm not going to worry about crops or anything right now. It boggles my mind that there's a crop growing system in a game of this type. Rake required. Really? So you can set up like a homestead and grow crops and stuff? It just seems like the time frame would not be really useful with a game of this nature. I can't even imagine growing crops in this setup. I'm going to ignore that for this first investigation of the game. Just eat the seeds? Ah. Too late. We'll worry about that stuff later. Banana. Satiety and hydration. Where are we at? 13. That's going to get us to 19. Alright. I'm barely holding steady. It's taking me a good portion of the day just to search to find enough food to keep my bars up without even moving very far. Goodly amount of energy. Alright, let's get out of here. I should have... Yeah, let's be smart. At least smart adjacent. Oh, door's broke. I can now see through it. 1400. So we are going next. Oh, we don't have a next. Where are my connection points? I can't see the edge of the map on that side. We have one to the south going to a house. Yeah, back down there. I'm hoping there's one over here. It would suck if there's not a connection point to get over to this area. I want something to be here so I can connect to the hardware store. I'm going to assume there's a connection I can't see over here. So, how many are we gaining? 11.2? Yeah, let's go ahead. Metal knife. Not seeing a connector point. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to see them, period, when you enter the map, or if they can be hidden in the unidentified tiles. Either way, we're going for that direction. Butchering. Body attack plus 50%. Damage 1.7 to 2.1. Leg attack, the kneecapper. So, blunt appears to be kneecappers. I guess that's the one we're going to take. Unidentified place. So, we see a connection. And that gets us at least connected into this group. Doesn't get me the one I was hoping for. Maybe from here, well, I assume I'd already see something if there was a connection here. So this is going to be a little rough pocket. I have to go through multiple houses. Then there and backtrack out again. Alright. What do we got? A wooden spear? A lantern? Lantern sounds fun. Battery powered? Consumes charge, brightness 4 for 1 turn. Broken 12.8. I guess I'm not going to take it. It can make diagonal attacks. 1.5 range. Light damage, head attack, very low condition. Nope. Uh-oh. Zombies in there breaking stuff already, huh? Gasoline. That means there's gonna be vehicles. Oh, 1700. I've got to either clear this place or this tile and the last one are both unsafe. I'm gonna leave that for the moment. I'd like to know what kind of zombie I'm working with here. Let's refresh action points. Zombie has broken the door, or whatever. Only 3.1. A listener zombie. What's the skull icon? What's with that? I think we have enough AP. I'd need to get to there. 3.3. That should give me plenty still. So, attack. Stick with the axe. Another rag. He broke an interior door. Got 3 shelves. Hopefully that's the only other one we have to work with here. A rotten corpse unchecked. I mean, we do have medicine, right? Oh, nope. That was my last run that I had the medicine to cure disease. I guess we'll leave it alone for now. Lots more water and a fish fillet. 97. We'll have that right now. We're up to 1.4. Let's have our fish. And a banana. No. Lettuce. Don't know if I need plastic bottles. All right, 1900. We'll finish searching the house, and then we'll bundle up for the night. Antidepressant. Canned beans, satiety 12. More of that, please. Sprains. It's now nighttime. So, nighttime... Let me go find that info screen. So, zombies' behavior patterns. Their behavior patterns during the day and at night. They are still dangerous during the day, but at night they become much more aggressive in their search for living people. During the day, zombies will only chase survivors when they are in sight. They have a relatively small field of view. Also, they don't move between places. That's the important thing I wanted to bring up right now. At night, zombies have a wider field of vision and are more sensitive to sound. They can chase survivors even if they're not in sight, and the zombies have a higher probability of finding the survivors the louder they are. In particular, lighting a fire greatly increases the chances that zombies will chase the fire. Also, they move between places. Therefore, even if there were no zombies in the area before nightfall, they can come in from the surrounding areas. So that's the big thing. And then for these, zombies attack by clawing, grabbing, and biting. Zombies' goal is to infect you and other survivors, and each attack deals different damage to survivors. Clawing reduces hit points and sometimes causes bleeding. Zombies can try clawing until the survivor bleeds. The more damage a zombie causes to a survivor, the more likely they are to cause bleeding. Grabbing decreases the survivor's action points. Zombies can try grabbing until the survivor runs out. And then biting infects survivors. If you're bleeding out, or if you're bleeding and you run out of AP, the zombie will bite you. So you have to have both conditions. You have to be bleeding and be out of AP. I'm not sure if it means you have to be grabbed or just out of AP. Hopefully it means you have to be grabbed. They have to make you cause a wound, a bleeding wound, and have you grabbed before a bite occurs. That's kind of how the way it worked in Cataclysm as well. You could only get a bite if you were... grabbed, or certain enemies wouldn't have to grab you, like dogs and all that, but you know, whatever. When bitten by a zombie, basically you die if you get bit, so you got to avoid being bit. Zombie infection is 100% if those conditions are met and you get a bite. Alright, but the big thing I wanted to point out is the area is currently clear, but at night we could have zombies coming in from other nearby locations, which is why these places are rough, and going near these places can be rough. Zombies are pouring out of this place. Zombies are added to the surrounding places. The place cannot be visited. So I suspect the railroad is invariably going to go near one of these places, and you'll have the danger of constant zombies. Okay. So we've searched the house. I suspect we'll probably be safe adjacent. I could come into like this room here, cover the window. I'm assuming, just assuming, mind you, that if I cover the window and then set a fire in here, But that is going to be better than if I set a fire here and had open windows. But I don't know if that's a mechanic or not. We're going to assume. Let's play pretend like we know what we're doing in a zombie survivor game. Oops. Let's cover the window. And I'm going to try to do the fire thing. So, cook. Can I cook in the dark? Cook first, select the desired recipe from the list on the right, then choose from available ingredients to add to your dish. Required ingredients are essential for cooking. Optional ingredients boost morale effect of the dish. Yeah, and we have recipe list. Ground meat. So currently that's my only choice. So we have the knife and we have the meat. And it costs 5 action points. We don't need a fire or fire source or anything. Just kind of automatic. Ground meat. May cause disease. Alright, so, you know. That didn't cook it. Oh, I see. So we got a big list over here. So we need a pot. We need the beans. We have optional ingredients. But I can't select it. It's still not mentioning anything. It says pot or campfire. I don't know. I'm going to assume I need a fire in order to cook. And it's just not being obvious about that. So, let's start a fire with our one match. I guess, okay, so it assumes campfire. Provides brightness, increases the ambient temperature, fire strength decreases each turn. Add fuel. Oh, I could place my axe in there. Where's my lumber? Is this a per one? Fire strength is 4. Alright, so it's going to last 4. Now if we say cook, now we have choices. Oh, you need both things. So we need a pot and a campfire. Now I understand. I thought it was an either or per category, but no. it's mandatory. Got it. So yeah, let's have some meat stew. No optional. Oh, I ate all my vegetables. Guess I should have held. I can't use corn for meat stew, huh? Carrots and potatoes are okay, but no corn in the meat stew. What up with that? Any vegetable, water. Let's have meat stew. Did it mention how long this is going to take, or is it just one per? I can make cheese, really? Not enough AP. So I gotta get out of the thing here. Advance time, refresh my AP, and have my fire go down by 1, and then go back to cooking. A thing of beauty. Thanks very much. Really appreciate the addition to the Vorm Tracks has enough money for tea fund. Let's just keep doing the meat stew. I got so much meat. I can't believe it's 5 AP per. And where are these things showing up at? I'm not seeing the stew or anything over here. And I closed and passed a turn. Oh, never mind. There they are. So, fresh meat stew. Satiety, hydration, morale. 31-hour freshness. 13.2 for baked beans, but 6.5 for meat stew? What the? Alright. Guess it's a little light on the meat in that stew. 4 and 4. Yeah, I got plenty of hydration, so let's go ahead and make some cheese. 8 AP? I don't know that it's worth 8 AP. Oh, 176 hours. That's the benefit there. Sure. Although it's already 2200. Uh-oh. Well, so much for having a fire in a sealed room. I think that puts paid to that question. Okay. Can I extinguish the fire? I can add fuel, but I can't put it out? I wonder if zombies can both break the door and, on their turn, get in and bite me. Because I would like to stand here and then attack it as soon as it gets the door broken or the window broken. But I don't know if it has enough action points to do both actions at once. Let's find out. Or I guess I could just open the window for him, and I'm not sure. Can I attack through the window? Let's find out. I can't even see the next space. Holy crap. Oh, I haven't uncovered it. So it's open but covered. Huh. What have I got left? I'm going to add more fuel to the fire. Let's do some experiments. He's only getting one attack on the window, so he must be really low. I can't see him. I think I'm going to let him in. We'll open the window. Then I'll back off to here. It should be plenty far. I hope. What the hell? Come on, zombie, get in here. Probably got enough movement to get to me. This is hilarious. What? No possible paths. I don't know what's going on. I can't get him to come in the house so I can smite him. Hmm. 3 o'clock. Energy. Ooh, hydration's really bad too. Alright, and we're about to lose the fire. Well, let's solve this problem. Let's go ahead and have the meat stew. Nice. Yeah, energy is going to be the problem. Three more hours and the sun will be up. Just going to wait till daylight, I guess. If I sleep now, I don't know how much energy I get back over time while I sleep. I guess I can just push through. We'll just push through the day, no sleep today. We use energy drinks. Get hydration and energy, and then sleep when we hit the next location. Well, let's do that. So we need to get to this exit point here. Go This way. One more turn. I don't know if that's the guy I'm hearing now. I guess it is. Zombie moan. A little circle. Let's not risk it. Let's wait till daylight. I only got 6.7. Oh, because we maxed out. We're out of here. Another house. A machete. Why did it show a zombie symbol right there? Gift rain collector. 17.9 condition. Not gonna bother. Only 1.5. So does the condition dictate the damage level? Because that seems really low damage for a machete. I don't know if the damage drops based on the condition. Maybe not. Maybe the numbers are just generally pretty small. Yeah, I'm gonna say no to that. See, why am I seeing? Oh, there is a zombie. Ooh, zombie runner. Yeah, he's quick. All right, he's sleeping currently, dormant. So I still need to answer the question: can I attack through a window space? What the hell? Did he move? Is he no longer dormant? Nope, he's still there. Now he's no longer dormant. Oh, it's a door, not... Oh, it's a locked window? 6.4 left, so I can attack through the window. Alright, this should be no problem. 50% more condition loss. Hit chance. See, what is this? I mean, hit chance 100%. What's dictating that? Because, I mean, that makes it an easy guaranteed kill. So, damage 4.4 to 5.3. Basic weapon damage, which is what I could see down here. Then weapon fit. So, it's a weapon type that's good for hitting the head. Head attack right there. So, that's the weapon fit number. Weapon proficiency, and then attack power. So where am I getting attack power from? We have like a combat log over here as well. So we increased our axe proficiency from using it previously, so I understand that. Yeah, I just need to know where the attack power is coming from. It's the only thing it's not listing here. Is that just because of my strength, or attack power 20%? Alright, well, let's eliminate him. So you cause 4.7 damage attacking the head, axe proficiency, zombie runner died. So now we're up to proficiency 3, so we're going to get an additional percentage bonus. There's another zombie. There's another zombie. And I'm at 5.4. So close that. I'm going to bet he won't break the window and attack me in one turn. And or he doesn't even know I'm here. Another zombie. Fairly light. So again... Low monster, you know. I assume that's its attack and its action pool. But we're going to do 4.4 minimum to 4.3 head hit point location. Still got that 20% attack power. How's my Conditions 30. I need to watch that number. I need to see how much we're losing durability or condition-wise for each attack. Things to keep track of. So... attack power. Oh, that's where it's coming from. Alright, so we're getting the 20% boost because of the attack power bonus. I don't remember if that's something that's natural, always 120% for every character to start, or if it was character class dependent, like the firefighter class. And if it was higher or lower for the other ones. I think the soldier has a higher base attack power. Alright, so we're at 182 out of 300. Grab up some more rags. 1.3. I'll leave the water. We're finding water fairly often. Crude arrow. Uh-oh, not enough AP, and I got a zombie near. Oh crap, I screwed that up. Well, we might take our first bite here if they know I'm here. Apparently they did not know. But we weren't in sight range. That's their primary daytime way of detecting us. So now that we're 11.5, let's broken door, huh? Let's just process the turn again. There he is. Ooh, a SWAT zombie. Fully armored. So we got blue numbers in parentheses. I assume that's going to be the armor values. So do you have to get through that with damage and then you can do hit point damage? Or is that an every single turn it's going to absorb that much? So I have no chance of penetrating that with my current weaponry? Look at that damage value. Youch. Yeah, we don't want to mess with him. I'm not going to try an experiment on that guy. So let's close the broken door that he can just walk through. And we'll try to get out of here before nighttime and he can do much. Medicine, vitamins, energy +1 lasts for 4 hours, which is 4 turns. And the Bible, +1 morale / AP, doubles when inside a church. Ooh, vehicle outside. Glue and a chocolate bar, huh? The chocolate bar now. What? Condition plus 40%. Oh, so it fixes things. Yeah. Heck yeah. It's a repair item. And we're burning through the turns just by having to pass time with the AP. Radio, alarm clock. Ooh, more beans! So I haven't seen like a disassemble option for items like this. Just to go to subcomponents or anything. So listening to the radius can give us information from Terminus. It can be used 2 times. Go ahead and take that. And check the car. Items inside: a radio, small gas can, ointment, a wood bat, and small meat. Fuel level 0, fuel economy 1.1. It doesn't say it's broken or anything, and I'm not sure how vehicles work in regards to the system. I haven't seen a lot of fuel. Fuel needed to move between adjacent places. So does it mostly act as costing you less action points to move between spaces, as well as having storage so you can carry more stuff? Wonder how it interacts with zombies like attacking you. Can you run for your car and just instantly move to another location? Also, does it have to be adjacent to a path, or can I pick any path while I have a car? Let's try to use it. Fuel level 1.8. Fuel. So it's going to take 1.1 to move. I'm going to get to move one space. Huh. I mean, that's fine. That'll at least give me an idea of how it works. I don't think I'm going to store any items in it currently, though. I'll just keep the stuff in my own inventory, and we'll move, and then we'll grab the items and go from there. So I think we're done here. It's 11 o'clock. I need to refresh my AP. No! Leave me alone! Wow. So now we have a tough zombie and a SWAT zombie in this area. You sure are familiar zombies. We've seen a fat zombie, we've seen a tough zombie, we've seen a SWAT zombie, we've seen a standard zombie, we've seen a runner zombie. I'm waiting for the spitter. What else do we got in the classics in Cataclysm? So far the items and the zombie types and so on are pretty familiar. Alright, let's see how this works. So, use drive. Oh, that is more interesting. I see. That's the benefit. So if you can get enough gas put together, you can leapfrog. Yeah, now I understand. This is interesting because now tactically this means I could like go here, park the car, search the surrounding locations trying to get some fuel. I need a siphon. It said I needed a siphon item or something in order to get fuel. So I found a fuel can, I forget where back here, but from other vehicles I have to actually get a siphon. But yeah, so I can go searching down here to hopefully get some gasoline to bring back and then use the car to kind of leapfrog. So, alright, that's an interesting mechanic. Let's go ahead and do, what do you think? I think I'm just going to go to the house here. We'll try to clear it if it doesn't have too many nasty zombies, and then we'll hit the nearby locations and then come back. Alright, drive to house using 1.1 fuel. If there are companions on tiles around the car, they all move together. So I can have companions too, huh? Alright. Uh-oh, fortified house. That's not quite what I was hoping for. It seems some survivors have decided to keep their home rather than leave it. Maybe you can trade for what you need. You can talk to them on tiles adjacent to doors or windows. Well, okay. So, I think we'll go, I've got a 13.3, huh? I definitely kill that one. I might be able to kill them both. So let's find out. So condition did drop. So we're at 26.5 now. So I can right click to attack. 2.2 is going to move and then attack, or is it just showing me once I get there? What the hell? So you're not going to let me attack, right? Or are you going to move and then attack? Yeah, zombie's too far. Alright, so distance from a zombie is 2.8. I have to be within 1 with a melee, other than a spear that I can do diagonal. Got it. We're fine. We're fine. Wow! Alright. That, we're not going to have the axe for long. It went from 26.5 to 19.9. That's way more condition damage than I thought. Well, we have a window. You can talk to survivors of the fortified house from adjacent tiles. Let's have a chat. This place is full. Go on your way. Reliability -10. How much this group of survivors trust you? Low reliability increases the trade penalty. Give help, request for help, or trade. Let's see what trade looks like. I have something you might be interested in. You'll have to show something pretty good if you want to make a deal. Open trade window. Okay. So... more ammo. A rifle suppressor. Weak meds. High dose adrenaline shot. 15 action points. Causes a severe headache. Nothing I mean, there's some okay stuff in here, but nothing I desperately feel like I need. Maybe the wood glue. So, how do I check values here? You're just going to tell me unacceptable, huh? Alright. How about some jewelry? I also get some ammo. Apparently jewelry's good stuff. Painkiller, ignore status ailments. What else do I have that I don't really think I care that much about? I got a fair amount of water. I want my energy drinks. You want some crab? You can have some crab. And my backup crowbar? No, that's my only crowbar. I'm planning on repairing my axe with the wood glue. I want to use the radio. I forgot to use it. I guess I should finish picking the other things and then kind of work my way to balancing it out. Pasta. Yeah, throw some pasta in there. Very low trade value. Plus 100% trade penalty. Alright, now we'll start throwing some stuff in. I have not yet done a novel. I need to start trying to do some of that stuff. Maybe I'll just go with this one. Jewelry for the wood glue and the ammo. I don't think I care about the rest for now. Clothes. So reliability did not change, even though we did a successful trade. So must have to do this kind of stuff in order to affect this number. Need help? No, I don't actually own any axes. I've never seen an axe. What is this axe thing you're talking about? You don't get my axe, damn it. Well, now I'm kind of stuck. I can't go in the house. I can't move the vehicle. I guess I am going to store stuff here while I go look for... what's our map? What's the map look like? So, we are here. I am going to the fire station and to the hardware store. We've got another house and an electronics store nearby. Let's do fire station first. Let's go ahead and free up some space. I definitely want those. I think I can do without the wrench and the pot for a little bit. Leave some of this water. I need satiety, but not hydration currently. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. deal with that stuff later. Alright, let's figure out how to use this. So, use on the axe. That took it back up to 59.9, so we can get it to full. Let's just get it to full. Oops, damn it. The axe is being very useful. Or should I save it? Let's actually save it. Yeah, let's save it just in case I have an emergency, need something else. Alright, so that gets us back down to 1.2. They don't show me... Alright, so the number here is when it's going to go rotten. The number of hours. So I need to get this milk eaten. The beans will hold. They don't show me weights. I wish I could tell weights. Category value, category weight. Oh, okay. So 2 to 3, 1 to 2, and 0 to 1. That's cool. That'll work. Functional enough. I like it. Let's use the radio. Listen to the radio from Terminus. We are at the Terminus north of the city. If there are people alive, please come here. Alright, so Terminus is now displayed on the map. There we go. No big surprise there. Alright. And let's put the radio away now. Already listened today, so once per day. I wonder what listening multiple times does for you. I can only use it one more time. Gotta keep the axe, keeping the crowbar, keeping the water and the knife. I want to keep the bat in case I need to kneecap something. We're wearing the clothes. Yeah, I think that's about as light as I'm gonna get. Alright, let's head on down to the other location. $1,300, huh? Hopefully I have time to get down there and get back. Alright, our first trip into the fire station. Is that going to be a zombie right there? Nope. Fire truck. Ammo. Would love to tootle around in a fire truck. Garage door is closed. Yeah, no available siphon pumps. Oh my goodness. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right, the good old fire axe. Break down furniture into parts or force open locked doors. Break down furniture. I'll have to check that. Remind me to test that, because I'll forget. I'm discovering so many things, I'll get distracted. Break furniture or force open. Damage 2.9 to 3.6. Bonus to head attack. Condition 62. Weight 2.2. Value high. So 2.9 to 3.6. I don't understand. I mean 2.9 to 3.6. It's got the exact same stats as this axe for more weight. So what's the benefit? Value medium. Value high. They both have break furniture as a possible action. This gives the force open option, so I guess that's the benefit. I could put aside the crowbar, because this can act as the crowbar as well. So we could use this to force open. So I think that's essentially the benefit. It's an axe and a crowbar combined, is what's happening here. So, it's useful. I would use that. I would put the crowbar in the car, or get rid of it, or sell it, or whatever. And then use the fire axe for both tools. They both have the 25% head attack. There's no difference there. The only difference, literally, is that the fire axe has the force open. Otherwise, they're identical. So, we're definitely taking that. Taking a hammer. One of the reasons we're here is for these kinds of tools, so... yeah. Fuel level is 19.2 out of 65, and it is drivable. Capacity of 1350. So, we just need to open the door, apparently. And, we'll have 19.2 fuel capacity. Let's go check the locker. Uh-oh. Yep, he's tired. Energy is 1.6. Take a bandage. So... let's have an energy drink. Oh, all that does is give me AP bonus, satiety, and hydration. Have it anyway. Let's use some vitamins. We're trying to get through this day without sleeping. So we're already at 1500. I need to hurry and try to get through this place. Although we may spend the night here. Oh, another fire axe. I mean, if nothing else, it's trade value. This stuff's going to be pretty heavy, though. 1.3. $2.5, huh? Close the door. Regular zombie, no problem. How do I change what weapon I want to use? Change weapon. I think I'll keep these in their current condition. We'll use this one down since it's just a standard attack. Yeah, I'm not sure if the fire axe has the same proficiency. If I switch over... yeah, it says 0. That's a little odd. I mean, they are different sizes and all that, but I'd have to start over on my proficiency. Seems like an axe would be an axe, but I guess not. It's particular to the specific weapon, apparently. At least in this case. A rag, a sailing manuel. A manuel? Is that an NPC? Manuel the sailor? Apparently not. Just an English issue. Volume 3, Art of Sail and Rigging. Read all 3 volumes to learn the boat handling skill. Boat handling? The game has boat handling. I keep seeing hints that the game is a lot bigger than it would seem to be with the systems that I'm seeing in play so far. Like farming. How the hell do you do farming in this thing? Now we've got boat handling? Alright. Empty. Another radio. 7 times. I'm gonna put on some work gloves. Yeah, we're definitely spending the night here. Disappointing. Rubbing alcohol can be used to make a bandage. Okay, so we did the setting a fire last time in a sealed room, and it didn't seem to make a difference. We still got attention. That could have been random. I mean, it might not have been the fact that I had the fire in a room that was sealed. I still don't know if that actually makes a difference or not, or if just presence of a fire period summons zombies. Let's go ahead and do the same thing as last time. I'm gonna just sleep the night away this time, though, but let's close the doors. Alright, survival skills again. So, fast learner. Oh, you always take that kind of thing as soon as you can. Nighttime visibility. That'd be nice, but I'm gonna take the expertise. Alright, let's just stand in the middle of the room. So I need to get a little bit of hydration, and then we're just going to sleep the night away. Oh, actually, I might. Fresh food and using certain items. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to best affect my morale. We might have to sit here for a day just reading. Alright, so we don't need that much satiety. I'd rather save the food. So, let's just... Oh, plastic bottle empty, huh? Alright, let's just hit our... What the heck? And then it split it? Oh, oh, never mind. I had 2 of them, and I started drinking out of 1, and then it split it. I thought I had multiples of these. I wondered where my other one went. They were stacked. Alright, good to know. We'll do that, and energy is going to recover as we sleep. AP will recover. Well hydrated, tired, and depressed. Let's go look at those. Increases hit points per turn due to high hydration. Tired reduces AP recovery by 12% due to low energy. Depressed reduces AP recovery due to low morale. Alright. So yeah, these 2 things affect AP. These 2 things affect hit point regeneration. So far, it's doing a pretty good job interface-wise of keeping me informed, and good hot or pop-up tips for giving information. I like all that. I need to figure out the best way of affecting my morale. I left all my books behind. We might be a really depressed person when we wake up in the morning, because I got nothing other than antidepressants that's going to help. And I'm going to use that in the morning when we wake up. Alright, let's just sleep. Oh, not quite time to sleep yet. One more turn. And I don't have my alarm clock with me. I should have brought my alarm clock. Can't pick the set amount of time. Alright. Fortunately, that's going to be a pretty short period of time. Oh no, until energy is restored. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, waiting for zombies to show up. Either murder. Nah, the map is randomly generated, and it's really just a node sequence that gets randomly generated. And in this first scenario, it's the same setup where you start on one end of the map and you have to travel to the other end to get to safety. There are other gameplay scenarios you can do and difficulty levels and characters and things like that. We'll look at those once we finish up this first learning tutorial run. Yeah, we got a little bit back. So we'll eat. That will recover some, and then we'll try the antidepressant and see if we can get things balanced out. I don't yet have a feel for how to keep things balanced and just how often I'm going to find the resources I need and how long some of them will last. So we only have 11 more hours for my fresh baked beans. That's 11 turns, basically. So before this day is out, my beans will go bad. So we got to have those. That by itself is going to fill my satiety. And gives me +1 morale. Not a lot of morale. I mean, I can eat a carrot and get the same amount of morale. I assume more complicated recipes will probably give better morale. Morale +8. Soju. Causes drunkenness. I haven't seen the drunkenness effect yet. Alright, well, let's have the baked beans. Oops, I keep picking the wrong button. Then we need hydration again. And I'm going to take antidepressants. Alright, still 4 in the morning. We got a couple hours. There's not a lot I can do other than pass the turns. Still at 1.3. I guess I can read my sailing manual. Alright, daylight. Let's go figure out this vehicle. Let's get full action points before we pop that door open. Oops. I'm gonna keep my kneecapper. We'll leave the knife in the vehicle. Nah. Take that too. Definitely leave that. I guess we could listen to the radio again. Let's do that first. Oh, never mind. I didn't notice it was broken. Says it still has medium value. Alright, we'll store it. So if there's already a vehicle in the house, is it going to park the fire truck in a different spot? 7.7? Apparently the fuel economy in this truck is terrible. Yeah, 7.7 fuel economy. I didn't realize what that was actually going to mean. It means we can only move 2 spaces essentially with this thing. So I just need to siphon this. I don't have a siphon yet. I need to get the fuel out of this thing and move it over to the car. Now, I'm not even going to move this. I don't want to burn 7.7 fuel. So, alright. Change of plans. Is there a take all button? Please tell me there's a take all button. Doesn't mention anything. There's got to be a take all. Oh well. Alright, change of plans. So, fish trap. Clean water. Ooh. I haven't had a problem so far, but cooking uses up a fair amount. Well, I mean, I could... Oh, that was interesting. Oh. That's good to know. If I press the M key and then move my cursor, I get it to tell me the info. It shows me the pathing. I'm not sure what the blue border is. It's got a blue border kind of around the outer edges here. Okay. I'm planning on going to the hardware store and then coming back this way, so I should leave stuff in the truck as I keep putting stuff in and taking stuff back out again. Alright, so we'll make the trip over there and then come back again. Hey! I was wondering if it was going to stop. 12.9. We should be okay. Standard zombies. Yeah, let's go around. Portable generator. Makeshift lighter. Another, ooh, tough zombie. 10.9. I got enough AP. Yeah, man, the condition drops fast. We're going to have to find better abilities to repair things. One time. What is this? Firelighters, matches and stuff only having one charge. Oh, but I got batteries, so I can charge it up, I assume. Alright, so how's this work? Portable generator, power off, fuel 0.9 at 7.2, 1.4 per hour. Heavy inventory. Alright, so we're up to 1.6. AP consumption. It increases with weight, depends on strength. The increase is displayed to the left of the inventory icon. So we're pretty strong. So move AP is increased by 0.1 per 7 of inventory weight. And no problem. We're going to throw it in the fuel in the fire truck. So. I assumed I could put a battery in this thing. A lighter made from a battery. Apparently not. Oh well. Alright, let's head over to the other area. So much AP. Rain. If you get caught in the rain, you'll get wet as much as AP used. If you end your turn outside, a large amount of wetness will be added. The wetness will gradually decrease if you don't stay in the rain. You can also prevent from being wet or reduce the level of it by using items. What that does not tell me is what the actual effect of being wet is. It tells me how I gain wetness, how I lose wetness, but doesn't tell me what the actual effect of being wet is going to do. I don't know what the... I'm assuming I'm going to get an effect over here, and it's going to tell me. I'm tempted to go out into the rain just to see the effect. Fighting knife. Yeah, we might be going out in the rain to get the fighting knife. What do we got? Scrap metal, tape, condition bonus, and wire. The umbrella. 68%. So, water resistance, 85%. You have to be using it? Or do you just have to own it? Because I don't see a way of equiping it. I guess we'll find out right now. Well, it deployed the umbrella automatically. Butchering, melee weapon, 1.5 to 1.8. Head attack, 50% bonus. Bad on legs. Low condition. I'm gonna take it anyway. So I got no effects. So yeah, we got the water resistance automatically if you're just holding the umbrella. Huh. Alright. A dead rat. What killed the dead rat? Lumber. Doesn't say it's used for anything in particular. A good kneecapper at 100% bonus on leg attacks. Skewer for cooking, and yet another broken radio. So it says condition 85.4, but durability low 2.7. So is durability is that rating gonna affect how much condition is lost per use? Since they're two different stats? Oh, there's a good one. 80%, 8 times. So if I look at my axe, durability very low, 1.0, but we've definitely lost more than 1.0 condition per use. Now, I'm not sure how the interaction between durability and condition works. I gotta guess that durability is an indicator for how fragile the thing is when used and the condition loss. So if it has a high durability, you'll lose less condition per use than if you have a low durability. So durability low 2.8, very low 1.0. I'll have to compare that against my other fire axes. Are they all durability very low? All right, another thing to try to figure out. I would like to get out of here and get back to the fire station before nightfall. Ooh, backpack. Capacity 20, rate reduction 50%. Jeez. So many things exactly the same as Cataclysm. Well, now I have to swap it out. Hey, we actually have 3 uses. I've got a screwdriver. Good condition, though. Yeah, so I gotta unequip the other one before I can equip that one. No problem. $30 capacity versus 20, 65% weight reduction versus 50%. Wonder when the condition goes down on these kinds of items. Do I have to get hit for the condition to go down? Or do they just drop through use? I haven't been paying attention. Got our move AP back down to 1.2 because we got the magical weight reducing backpacks. Gasoline, a whole 0.9. Still haven't seen anything to let me siphon fuel. I've got enough screwdrivers. That's nice damage. Steel pipe, 3 to 3.7. Bonuses on both head and leg. Low durability at 3.0. Take that one. A lot of shelves. Good old shovel. Clear debris blocking the path. Remove debris, possible action. Oh, we're not going to get out of here before nightfall. Another crowbar. 99% condition. Workbench. Crafting speed plus 20. So, how do you get that bonus? Do I just craft in the space at the workbench and I get the 20% bonus, or... Scrap metal? I guess. The clips, maybe, for the compression bandage? I think I'd rather have the stop bleeding from the bandage than the heal sprain. I don't know how often I'll get a sprain or when that happens. Probably when I'm fighting. So it says craft speed 4.2. Am I getting the bonus or am I not getting the bonus? Let's move away from the workbench and see if it stays the same. .6. So yeah, we're getting a speed bonus for our being in the space at the workbench. Alright. So we know how that works. That's an exterior. I'm going to bet that's got to be an exterior. I think we're done. Other than there's probably not anything over here. 1600. We actually might be able to get back out of here. So there's nowhere to go from where we're at. Three AP left, huh? Alright. .4. Now I have to wait in the rain. My mouth? Oh yeah, we are thirsty. Oh, jeez. I didn't notice. Let's finish this one first, I guess. Drink until hydrated. Can you combine? Oh, you can combine? Yeah, you can combine. Nice. Cool. Alright, 1800. I could possibly make it back to the other location. Back to the vehicle we have at the house to the north. I wonder if that little, if the symbol changed with the little dots, the 5 dots in there indicate a vehicle there. Although we have a vehicle here too. Or maybe, oh, that's probably a fortified house symbol. Alright, what to do? There's a lot of stuff to carry out, especially the Jenny. Value overwhelmingly high. Too bad that house didn't have things I would be more interested in. 30 weight. Huh. We're going to leave the Jenny and the fire truck with all the fuel in it until I can figure out how siphoning works. Maybe a siphon is on this list somewhere? Not alphabetical? And is this the entire list, or is this just things that are possible with some of the parts I have in my inventory? That I have at least one component of. I know we've got books that teach me recipes. There's got to be other recipes. This must just be things I have at least one component of. Yeah, I don't see anything regarding a siphon. Oh, never mind. Makeshift siphon pump. 5 scrap plastic. Seems like I should be able to take plastic bottles apart for that. Yeah, dismantling results in 1 scrap plastic. Okay. Amount of work 30. 1 scrap plastic. Seems like that should provide more scrap plastic than a small water bottle. But whatever. 1 scrap plastic and 1 electronics parts. Scrap metal, so things do break down. I don't have enough empty plastic bottles unless I start consuming some. Morale is low again. All right, let's run back up to the other area. We'll dump stuff. I might be able to buy some things that I need from them to get the siphon to come back down and siphon the fuel. I wonder if I need the pump as well as a container, or if the fuel just automatically goes into a container. Yeah, sunset in 1 hour, and I don't have enough to get through here, so it's going to be dark when we hit the other area. Doink. It is dark. Really, really dark. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. That's not good. And I can't see him, so how do I attack? I guess it says I'm allowed to attack. Out of sight. When attacking, not in sight. Hit points is not shown. Hit chance is greatly reduced. Make a fire or turn on a light. 42% hit chance. Assume he's dead. At least let me get this stuff out of my... Wow, even carrying all that, we're still only at 1.3. All hail the mighty hiking backpack. Alright. Why am I calling time in hundreds? Military brat plus reading 4,000 military books and science fiction books and war books and playing 14 million hours of military war games and computer games and war games. It's just simpler and more obvious, and you don't have to worry about the whole AM PM crap. Just habit. All right. Well, can I talk to these guys day or night? And is it safe to stay outside? I guess the problem would be if it rains and I'm sitting outside and sleeping in the rain. It's not a great place for my vehicle to be stuck. 0.9 and nothing. So I think I probably do need gas cans, and they only hold 2 each, which sucks. Let's see if we can go talk to the NPCs before I do anything else. I guess I can give him the axe now. Yeah, let's say yes. Increase in reliability +5. There you go. Have an axe. Still at -5. Anything else you want? Okay. So we'll go to trade then. So, whoa, they got different stuff. Holographic sights. Pistols, rifles, shotguns. Can be used 11 times. Battery powered. Alright, that's interesting. Medicine, antidepressant, and compression bandages. Electric siphon pump. There we go. Electrically powered siphon pump can be used to retrieve fuel using a charge. 92% charge can be used 30 times. Oh, we definitely want that. Now we don't have to make my own. Hopefully we have enough trade value. Blankets used while sleeping. Give sleep quality and temperature bonuses. Okay. I'd be interested in that too. And we're okay there. So let's see. I'm willing to give up crowbars now. These are high value and medium. Oh, so condition 99.5 is high value, 70 is low. Now, see, look at the durability numbers. High 4.8, poor 0. So I'm not understanding this durability rating. I don't know if that's just a random rating for items or what. I need to learn what this durability actually does. All right, what else? Apparently I had a backup axe. You guys can have the metal knife, because I've got the fighting knife. Really? The metal knife is better than a fighting knife for damage? That seems weird. Although that's also weird. Body attack bonus, but head attack negative. Head attack bonus, but leg negative. Why? How arbitrary is that nonsense? That seems weird. Would you like a backpack? How about... Broken radio? Oh, that'll be fine. I'm worried about backpack condition. We'll probably find more. Let's go ahead and say yes. So we got a blanket for sleeping, and we have the fuel pump, and it's electric, so we will be able to use that, hopefully, the batteries. Anything else? I'm not going to try to get the holographic sight or the ammo, but their inventory changes, apparently, so that's good to know. I think I'm done with them for now. Alright, close. Can I sleep in my car? Because that'd be cool. Where's the sleep in car option? You know, out of the rain, slightly protected from enemies? What the hell? I want to sleep on the ground next to my car. That's silly. Let's see. I really do need to sleep. Morale low, energy low, satiety low. Let's dump items into the car. Guess I'm gonna have to try sleeping on the ground, which I think is a terrible idea. Well, no, I need to go back to the fire station to siphon anyway, so I should go back there and sleep. And then first thing in the morning, siphon, and then come back over here. So yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna leave all of you, and I don't need that much water with me. I need some satiety. I got no more prepped food. I'd love to hold the canned beans because they don't spoil. My onion's about to go bad, so let's keep the onion and that corn. That's good enough for now. Let's see. That. Take the blanket with me. Alright, so I'd like to take the radio for one use in the morning. And let's take... Ooh, the knife spear. That's the solution to all combat problems, right? Get that diagonal attack. We're finding plenty of screwdrivers. Advanced repair kit sounds nice, but... Oh yeah, teach me cooking. And intuition. Alright, that's enough of that stuff. And we gotta take the gas cans. Okay, think we're set. Let's move back in the dark. That is loud. Alright, 2,300. Let's just get a little bit of food and water in us. I gotta figure out... Should have brought the book that increases morale. Assuming it wants me to pick a gas can? Alright, what do you... I don't get this. Refuel, connect to the siphon pump, and then what? Ah, fill up. Hey! Transfer fuel. Oh, you have to connect from and connect to. Alright, so connect from fire truck. Connect to small gas can. That one first. And then does it automatically work after that? I have to just pass time or do an action point thing, or... Yeah, I know morale is low. Nope, it did not fill it, so I'm not doing something right. Possible actions: retrieve fuel, connected from fuel truck, connected to small gas can. Then you process. Okay, now it's 2.2. Got it. Then we have to change the connect to that one, and then do it again. There we go. Problem is, I mean, I can only carry 4 at a time. There is 7 or 16 more in there. That's a lot of trips. I'm gonna have to bring the... I'm gonna have to go back up, fill the car with what I got, then bring it down here. And then I think I can connect from the truck to the car, hopefully? Well, I don't know where the car will end up. I don't actually drive the vehicle. I'm not sure if I can directly connect them or if I have to keep using the cans, but I need to not have to transition maps. I'm not going to make 4 more trips. That'll just take days to transfer the fuel. Fill the Jenny and transport that. What was the capacity of the Jenny? 7.2. If I could put another 6.2 in, then yeah, it'd only take 2 trips, but we'd be at a high weight. But even at the high weight, I think we only moved to like 1.3 or 1.4. I guess that's not a bad idea. That would keep me from having to move the vehicle. Oh, it's not going to let me connect into the Jenny directly. I think I'd have to fill. How do you fill this? Possible paths inside the building. What the? Portable generator. I can grab it or I can place it. Maybe I have to place it first. Huh. I'm not sure if it's a sighting problem or what. Let's wait till the morning. I'm gonna sleep. I need to sleep. Yeah, it's possible it has to be outside. Forgot I have to hit the end turn button after I say sleep. Thought I would keep expecting it to automatically process. Alright, good timing. Good timing. Morale still terrible. Yeah, I still need to figure out a proper way of getting my morale up. I have more antidepressants. I have weak and potent. Ooh, potent. Alright, take the potent. Also, I have some sips of water. I got no food other than my beans. Let's go without for a little bit. Alright, so back to this. So I gotta open a door. Alright, so yeah, it just won't let it go inside. Alright, let's try to put it right outside here after I open the door. Alright, we're at 7.2 out of 7.2. So... Alright, what are we left with? 9.8. So if we pick that up, take it up with us, we can fill the vehicle up there, empty that, and I don't remember how much the car will hold. But I think one more trip will take care of it. So let's hope that's the way it's going to go. Store and inventory. Zombie! I have 3.1 AP. Can I get out of his range? Not enough AP. I cannot get out of his range. We might finally get attacked. 2.4 to get to there, which won't give me enough either. Yeah, we're going to get attacked finally. Alright, I don't see a way out of this one. Not sure it helps me to move. I don't know if he's going to get more attacks. Defense is 0.3, huh? Dexterity of 2. Agility is what I need. 16% chance to avoid attacks. Alright, let's get our first attacked by a zombie action. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait here for him. So we did a grab, and an attack. Are we bleeding now? We're energetic and cold. Our hit points are down. No, we lost AP to grab attacks. I don't see any indication that we're bleeding. It'll hold 14, will it? Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna burn a lot of the siphon pumps. Activation's doing this, but we gotta do it. Alright, fuel level is 0. I gotta take it with me again to finally get everything out of that other thing. We're at 11.9. Alright. I think it'll be worth it. Another level. Do we want Pathfinder? Minus 10 AP to move to another place. So when we're transitioning from map nodes, we have a 10% reduction in the AP cost. Or Skillful Search. Minus 25% AP when searching or inspecting. I'm going to do this a hell of a lot more than I'm going to do this. Or we can reduce the condition reduction on axes and crowbars. Again, we're at 40% now. We can bump it up to 65. I think I'm going to do this one. I think this will have a larger long-term effect on our AP. So, there's our rescue expertise, giving us the reduction for axes and crowbars, our hunger, fast learning, and skillful search. What are we at? 4 AP. Oh, guess I could have gone in through the door. Yeah, I can just deploy it right here. $5.5, 2 more times. Zero fuel. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, 14 out of 14 in the car. We've still got 7.2 in the portable Jenny. I've emptied most of the gas cans in case we have to siphon again. So, go ahead and get things stored. I'm going to keep the gas cans with me. Yeah, I need to finish reading this book. 5 out of 374! Oh my goodness. 0 out of 10 for Chili. Let's listen to our radio again. I'm just curious if there's... Oh, they're giving me other info. So there is a reason to listen to the radio again. Okay. So there's going to be a continuous railroad connection from here on up through this railroad. We don't have to take the railroad. That's one way of finding it. So if you don't find a radio, you can just follow the railroad. But I would like to avoid the 2 dangerous places if possible. Problem's going to be mapping. I need to get my map out and then keep searching to get the connection here, and then just drive straight to Terminus, I guess, if we've got the fuel for it. Fuel economy is still 1.1, so we can go, what, like 10, 11 spaces? 11 or so, 12 maybe, however that math works out. on a fuel tank, on a full tank, and then we got 7.7 more. So if we found even one more gas spot, we'd probably be able to make it all the way up there, depending on how many nodes there are and whether the vehicle gets stopped for some reason. I don't know how that works mechanically in the game. So it's already 1500. I think I'm gonna stay. No, I don't want to stay here. Oops. Don't have a big interest in the park. The pharmacy sounds fun, and the grocery store for food, but that backtracks me. Unidentified. Alright, let's, we have the street map. Give me my street map. That gives AP also. Oops. And keep that. And keep that. Keep the siphon with me and the gas cans. I'm going to be traveling in the vehicle. I don't need them while I'm in the vehicle, I guess. Alright. Let's, 1500. I do have to make the decision here. I guess we could pop over to this house. I'm just not sure I want to sleep on the ground again. Can't go in the house. I can't sleep in the car. Yeah, let's use a little bit of our fuel. Let's relocate before I do this other stuff. Let's go. Let's just go one over to the house. You were only able to make it as far as the fortified house because of the debris. Really? I didn't notice there was debris there. Did I actually burn the fuel? I did not. Alright, so we have debris here. I didn't notice that. So I need to take the shovel over there and clear the debris. Or take a different path. Well, I guess we could go to the electronics store. Clear it and then sleep there. If we can clear it. Yeah, let's do that instead. At least it didn't use the fuel. I was wondering how that debris was going to come into play. Look at that, even put me right next to the door. Okay. So the map says still the same ones we knew. Only connection is to the unidentified place, so we don't have a connection further north. 1500. Let's use our street map. Oop, not enough AP. End our turn. Then use our street map. So it says 2 places available to check there. There's no connection point out of here. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go this way. Oh, there is one out of here. So it was hiding it from me. Okay. Might be hiding one up here too then. Yeah, there is one. A restaurant. Alright. Enough of that for the moment. Alright, let's finish the electronics store, then we'll probably go restaurant next. We're at 1600. I was hoping to clear this place and sleep in it, but it's going to be dark, and I won't be able to see anything here in just a couple of turns, and we're already out of points. And I have... do I have my lighter with me? I do. Skillful search, another radio. Hey, a flashlight. Brightness 2 for 1 turn. 61% can be used 12 times. Alright. Good timing on that. Another flashlight. And a lantern. Charge of 7%. The lantern is an option. Cool. Okay. A display. Batteries are good. We'll take it, but I'm not going to use it. Is this a fully survival sandbox game like Kata or story driven? It's more Kata. It's Kata. It's just a different perspective and a different design style, but it's absolutely Cataclysm. I mean, down to the items and the enemies. I mean, it's a pretty... I won't say it's a carbon copy of Kata, but the content so far, I mean, we have hiking backpacks and fire axes, which, I mean, they're items. They're common to a lot of games, but so many of the items have been directly out of Cataclysm, and all of the enemies we've seen have been direct lifts out of Cataclysm. I mean, a zombie's a zombie, but we've seen a zombie, a fat zombie, a runner zombie. There were one or two others we saw that now I've forgotten. But all the categories of early zombies you see in Cataclysm we've seen here. Oh, tough zombie, SWAT zombie. So, yeah. I mean, obviously it's got a very big influence from Cataclysm, as it's probably primary source. But it's a totally different style and mechanics. It's turn-based with an action point system, so you can spend your action points each turn doing all you want, and then you hit end turn, and then the zombies get to go. So it's a slightly different system than Cataclysm uses. And, I mean, time passes, and it uses a randomized map. This hex, or this node map system is randomized each time. The general scenario is I start at the south end. We started, I think, in this corner. And we have to get up to Terminus. That's where we're trying to get to. And that's just for this particular scenario. There's other scenarios. I haven't gotten to them yet. This is the first time I played the game, so we're kind of learning as we go. We are a fireman's trying to survive and get us up to Terminus. And I can't just drive straight there because I have to have map nodes linked in order for me to drive. So I could actually drive like 7 of these links, but I need to have it explored. So if I can get a little bit of food at the restaurant, for example, I might just sit there with my map for the entire day, just refreshing my turns action points and just filling in my map, and then just trying to do a drive straight up there. We've got a shovel to clear debris, just like we had at that last spot trying to get over to that other house. We got blocked by debris. We can clear that as long as my shovel holds out. So I don't know what other things might happen. And then these are like zombie spawners. These dangerous places are putting zombies out into the world, and at nighttime the zombies can move from node to node to node. So we shall see. And there's lots of influences, or inferences, I should say, to other mechanics that we haven't seen yet, like a farming system, apparently. We found some seeds for farming particular items. Boat handling skill. I'm not sure how boats would be involved in this game, world, if there's water areas on the map, or how that works. Alright, standard zombie, 4.3 head. He can reach me and attack. I've got 8.8. We should have plenty of points to get there. Alright, so 4.3, that's going to take a couple of swings if we go with the axe. Yeah. Actually, with our bonus, I think we might get it, because the head attack bonus isn't counted into that base damage, so I think he's going to die, right? So 5.5 to 6.7, so yeah, he'll die. But we're going to drop our condition, so 46.4. Yeah, we dropped 5%, more than 5% on the condition of the axe. Lots of radios. I didn't finish getting this one checked. All of a sudden they're throwing flashlights at me. So the farther you travel in a move, the more you save action point wise, as it shows there, move 3.3, save 38%. So the longer a movement you make with a single selection, you get larger savings in your action point expenditure. I need to close this door. It's about to get dark in here. Hey, got the alarm clock back. And a thick book increases our dex stat. That is a really thick book. Wow. 5 pages per AP. So I get like 11 per turn per hour. So, you know, that is a lot of time spent reading that to get that thing up. I wonder, yeah, reading speed 5 pages per AP. I wonder if there's ways of increasing that through traits or something else. Like a fast learner, fast reader trait. Stat point would be pretty powerful. $446 pages is a good weapon. Yeah, it should be. Should be pretty good blunt damage. I don't know what I can keep doing with these 4,000 radios we're picking up. All right, that is it for this this location. Let's head back down into this room. We'll close the door and sleep the night away. Oh, we'll stay in the middle of the room, I guess. 2100, so we're dehydrated and hungry. I don't think I have any food with me. I guess it's time to eat the beans. Emptied that bottle of water. I think that'll get us through the night. I got food and water in the vehicle, but not a lot of food. We're definitely going to hope to get a lot of food at that restaurant. Alright, I wanted to raise my morale a bit, so I'd like to do the street map. Yeah, look at that thing. 374 pages for the intuition skill. Alright, that's how you do it. Read a book. The more you read, the less effective it becomes. So we get tired of reading the same book. Alright, no problem. So took another hour away. Now we just need to sleep. Let's sleep just until energy is restored. I think we'll wake up a little before 6 a.m. But I'm not going to worry about setting an alarm. Oh, my Again, I forgot to hit the end turn button. Five o'clock. It was close. We'll do one more turn of reading something, like the map. So I'm already planning on going to the restaurant. I think that's needful. But I'd like to see if there's any connection points out beyond the restaurant, or if we're going to have to backtrack. So let's use our street map again. One place to check, huh? Ooh, nice. Restaurant and then a grocery store. We're going that way. That's all I care about for now. Our morale and our energy are maxed out. We'll get some food and water in the vehicle and or the stores we're about to go to. Let's start working on this dex book. So use up my stack of AP. That got us 70 out of the 440 pages. Refresh that. And I think I'm going to get moving. We'll try to find opportunities to keep reading that. Scrap metal, rag shirt, huh? Okay, I do not have much in the way of food. Oh, my ground meat went rotten. Decreases satiety, reduces morale, may cause disease. Alright, we'll get rid of those. Get rid of that. Still hoping to use the corn. I need to make soup or something. Vegetable soup. We'll see what we get over at the restaurant. We might be able to fix our satiety problem there, but I have no food. Alright, so, big problem. Let's transfer a bunch of this random crap. Okay, so they let me know about blockage right there. Cool. That's a cool mechanic with listening to the radio each day and getting this kind of map info, different types of useful info. That would have blocked my progress, and I would have to stop and trudge over to the blockage and remove it with a shovel, and then trudge back to the vehicle to keep moving. Alright, let's see. So, I was actually just intending to transfer stuff. I'm still, so it can hold 70 out of 144, huh? Okay. 6 times, 8 times. So we'll keep that one. Leave that in the car. Keep the batteries. Keep those. I'm gonna keep the map. Everything else in here. Alright, and we're going to ditch the rotten stuff. Alright, off to the restaurant. Zombie! Ooh, not good. SWAT zombie. I have no idea if they will try to hit the car. I haven't seen like a hit point value or anything for vehicles. I've seen them hit doors and windows. So he's only got 4.6 actions. It's daytime. If I get out of his line of sight, he won't be able to see me. And he will probably stop trying to chase me. So, let's, what did that say? Consumes extra AP when going through low probability can cause a sprain. Oh. I wonder if that's the only way you can get a sprain. Climbing through windows. Hello, lantern on the ground. I'll look at you later. Thread. Leather gloves. More stuff, please. Gas lighter. Kindle, huh? Time to approve things. We're at 36. Giving me a lot of cooking implements, but I need actual food. We've got a pot. I don't think I need a pan in addition to a pot. Oh boy. Rotten lettuce. Great. Rotten lettuce. This is the last thing. We got very, very, very little in the way of satiety. Arrows and planks, huh? Leather gloves. So we have work gloves currently. 0.2, 20% craft speed. 0.5, 20%. Right? Go with leather instead of the work gloves. Antibiotics and some nuts. We'll eat the nuts. Now I still got the deal. Oh, there's SWAT zombie. Still need to deal with SWAT zombie here. I need to get him away from the car. Well, I guess I just need enough action points to get to the car and then drive away, technically. So, we're still, plan is to head to the grocery store, at which point I'll need to investigate the map some more. And satiety is still very bad, so... He's pretty strong. He might break that window and immediately come through to me. But I got no AP, so not much I can do about it. Oh. Okay. That's also something he can do. I keep expecting them to come after me. Okay. .5, huh? Can't quite reach me. Chips! We're up to proficiency 6. Everything's rotten. Yeah, that is going to be an issue. Early on, everything I found was still edible, but apparently that doesn't last very long. Make coffee. I do have a coffee preference. Or soju. Gonna get my satiety from drinking lots and lots of beer. Might have to start risking eating rotten food. Ooh, another map item. All right, we got to eat the carrot. That's gonna go bad before I can get a chance to try to make stew or something. I need to just stop, and as soon as we finish exploring this place, I've got to go try to craft some soup or something. Some pasta or anything. Let's go ahead and use the map fragment. So more stuff has been unlocked. Whoa. Okay. Building a bunch of that stuff. Don't plan on going over there, so I don't much care at the moment. Standard zombie. I got plenty of points. There we go. A little better. Gas. 3 shelves left and a door that may or may not go outside. I suspect it's going to go outside. Another map fragment. Rotten mackerel. 5 satiety. I wonder if you can use rotten food in recipes. Let's take a rotten mackerel just to see what happens. Alright, so exterior door. Alright, back to the car. Standard zombie, 6 action points. Gonna take me 3 to get to there. Should be okay. Crafting time. Oh no, cooking time is what I need. Fish fillet. It says any fish. Yeah, it's gonna be rotten. Don't have the required ingredient for that. Can't make anything. Can't even make coffee. No, I gotta get the fire going first. Alright. Let's get a fire going right here, I guess. No, come on. I'm gonna be mad if it puts out my fire. And my fire AP's down to, or turn timer's down to 2 already. I still can't make anything. Vegetable soup with my onions. Alright, well, that served its function. 51 turns, huh? 7.2 satiety. I mean, that'll just barely keep us going. I think I'll save the rest of the soup for the morning. Yeah, we do have 1% wet. 1600, so we're gonna have to spend the night here before we take off in the morning. So we'll check our street map, read our other book, and then we'll leave. Go ahead and get rid of the rotten fish. All right, give me one of the radios. That door's broke. Alright, hang out in here. One place to check, huh? Unidentified. Railroad connection. Ooh, library. We haven't been there yet. It's getting me awful close to the dangerous place, though. No places to check. Okay. Running through the AP pretty quick. I'm not going to get as much reading done as I was hoping. I would love to get a connection, though. That way I can just tell the car to just blitzkrieg right on up there. So I'm going to try to complete this connection. There we go. So close. Okay, we have our connection. We don't know if there's debris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4. So, I mean, only 11 to get there, theoretically. And our vehicle's still got almost 11 in it. And I think I've got a little bit in the fuel tank before we'd have to pull any out of the Jenny. So we have enough gas to actually make it. I don't know how it handles moving long distance like that. So we might just try to blitzkrieg up there and finish this one out. Yeah, the umbrella's used automatically. You just have to have it in your inventory. But it only stops 85%, something like that. So a little bit of water leak through. I forgot to look at my condition before I dried out. We'll check it next time. Yeah, I think we're just going to sleep. Probably we'll wake up a little early. Okay, satiety and hunger again. Go ahead and get our soup first. Save that last one. Oops, these are all empty? Oh, crap. I think I have more in the car. I just didn't grab them. Alright, so everything's looking good. AP, I can fill up. Satiety. Yeah, screw it. There we go. We're almost full. 3 o'clock. Let's just read one of the books. So, don't need the morale. What is this thing over here anyway? This is just recent actions I've performed? Must be. Alright, leg strike or bargaining. Haven't done any leg strikes yet. We haven't had any real tactical situations to deal with beyond avoiding SWAT zombies. And I've only traded once. I think I'll take this one. Keeping my axe reduction, condition reduction down is going to be pretty important. %. Daytime. Alright, what did we make it to? 58%. Yeah, let's go ahead and finish this out. Probably not a good idea. It's probably not worth the 1 dex point. $97, huh? 98, 99, 100. Alright, increase dex by 1. We're dex 3 now. Crafting speed is 4. Crafts medium durability items. So there's that durability word again. I still don't know what it actually does. Alright, so that book's done. High value still. Let's read an hour of that. Get our morale up, and I think we're ready to take off. See if we can get a sprain going through the window here. Zombie police officer, 7.2. You won't be able to get to me before I get to the car. Old machete again. Alright, where are we going? It's saying I can get all the way to there. Fuel required 9.9. Really? Oh, yeah, I guess I have 10.7 in the car. I haven't been to a railroad location yet. I think if I was going to go anywhere, it would be... I don't want to stop near this place. I'm curious. I'm probably going to have a blockage somewhere in this chain. It's going to stop me moving right next to one of these dangerous places, and we'll get swarmed. Let's see what happens, though. I think I will move to this house here. Let's give it a try. See what happens. Alright. That's 3 zombies in sight. And I'm at 1 AP. It's gonna be a rough round. Oh, just as bad. It's a tough zombie. Yeah, we're gonna get bit. At least just by the tough zombie. But he might get multiple attacks. Alright, so I think the lesson is don't travel without as full an action bar as possible. So we're definitely not going to kill him. Not enough AP. Where does it say the AP I need to actually attack? Oh, 1.1. I've got 1.0. Of course I'm 0.1 away. Alright, let's get hit by a zombie. I don't think there's much I can do about this. Look at that dodge! Whoa! Whoa, that was kind of rough. I wasn't expecting that. Okie dokie then. I guess we have learned that. Tough zombie hits really hard. I was pretty amazed by the dodge, dodge, dodge. 3 dodges in a row with our 4 decks, or 3 decks, whatever our decks moved up to. But that got really lucky. But he got so many attacks. How many attacks did he get? I dodged at least 3. And then he clawed at least twice, because he hit me with one for 11 point something, and then the second one finished me off. Huh. That was way more attacks and way more damage than I expected. And there was absolutely nothing I could do about it that I could see. And we were so close. All I had to do is not die that round, and I could have just gotten in the car. And I didn't have quite enough gas to get all the way there. I would have had to have gotten to some kind of a safe spot. Yeah, it usually shows their AP values, but I don't know how much they have to spend per attack. I mean, if it says they have 6.5 AP, what's that mean? Unless I know that like a claw attack is 1 AP and a bite is 5 AP, or I don't know if it varies. So if it's just flat 1 AP per attack, then fine, then I know. But right now I have no idea if they have to pay different amounts or exactly how that works. And does it randomize whether they do a claw or a grab? Because he didn't try to grab me, I don't think, even a single time. Whereas an earlier zombie attack, we got grabbed multiple times. He just went, I don't know, maybe we dodged the grab attempts. I have no idea. So More details I don't know. So that's unfortunate. We got so close. We had such an opportunity there to finish out our first run successfully. See more details. I like details. So shows us our map. We were just one gas up away from making it to Terminus. Oh, there was another dangerous place up there. Did I know about that one? I knew about these two. I don't remember if I knew about that one or not, but not like it would have made a difference. So I assume places we visited. AP used, huh? Mostly on movement. Red books. Yeah, that red books sure chews up the AP. Alright, I like seeing numbers. I assume try again probably does the exact same setup. Maybe the same character and everything. Let's go back to main menu. So yeah, Terminus Zombie Survivors. We are now rank 2. Our profile rank is 2. So if we hit new game, just to show folks that didn't come in at the top of the stream, we're still limited in which characters we can pick. Yeah, we haven't got... I think this is successful runs, so because I didn't successfully finish, we don't have access to the second row. But it's survive 1 occupation, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe it's... I don't know if it's... It doesn't say a particular occupation, so I don't think it's like a column that you go through. You have to do that one, then that one, then that one. I think it's survive any of these, and you can do any of these, then survive anything here, and you can do here. Or maybe even survive here twice, and you'll get access to this. We'll see. But so you pick a character, and then you have gameplay settings. So we're on difficulty normal with the sanctuary scenario. So we can pick easy, normal, hard, or apocalypse. This 200% score, resources are scarce, zombies are more numerous and stronger, and 300% score, extremely scarce resources, an overwhelming number of strong zombies. Pretty straightforward, blunt difficulty level adjustments. Scenarios currently, we're doing the default. Infected zombies are attacking people, society has collapsed, and supplies are running out. Many people have died or become zombies, but some survivors have gathered at the Terminus and are waiting for other survivors. So default game scenario, basically we just have to get to Terminus, and it randomizes the map each time. Out of stock is 90% of the furniture in special places is empty, except for houses. Most doors and windows have been broken, and items found in houses have increased 10%. So the store locations are pretty messed up, but houses are still fine. Crowd. Dangerous places have tripled. So huge crowd of people, dense city, way too many zombies. So you just have a much larger zombie population coming out of dangerous places. And frozen. Starting temperatures decreased by 36 Fahrenheit. The game starts with accumulated snow. Snow comes more often. Zombies attack and action power are halved. So slows the zombies down, but I assume the player also has negative consequences for the temperature issues that they have to deal with. So, you know, a few choices to vary things up a bit. And then you can also go into sandbox settings, which will turn off your profile progression. So achievements will be prevented. Actually, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's only achievements. Maybe it doesn't do the profile stuff. But you can come in here and you can set sliders for all sorts of stuff. So for specific item, spawning, zombie, density, and ratios and rates, vehicles, and so on. So, you know, I like player agency and picking your own version of fun. Let's do hard and permadeath. How do you not... What is this? Disables permanent death, allows continuation from the most recent save. Well, how do you save? I didn't know that was an option. Completing the game rewards an additional 50 score. Disables permanent death. I still don't... I have no idea how you... I guess I didn't try saving. I probably just hit the escape key and tell it to make a save at some point. Didn't occur to me. I would never don't think I would ever do a save, so we'll just always play permadeath, of course. Permadeath on, hard mode. I'm going to stick with the sanctuary option until we finish one. That noise is way too loud. And we're not going to fill it with sandbox settings. Let's back out of here for a second. So settings, audio, movement attacks, button feedback. I think it's this one I need to tone down a bit. Don't know I ever played games for the story? I do not. You know me better than that, Sir Orange. I've seen it all, I've read it all, I've played it all. I mean, after so many decades of computer gaming, so many decades of hardcore reading fantasy, science fiction, role-playing stuff, and so on, I just could care less about story in any of these games. There's just... it's just, I've been there too many times. None of it's new to me. Getting to Terminus is considered a win. So the scenario goal is to get to Terminus. We were literally just one fuel up away. We were so close. I was just a few seconds away from finishing, but we got 2 different locations with zombies directly on top of our vehicle when we stopped. So, and then we got an unlucky combo of tough zombie directly next to me no action points, and him hitting me like 5 times, or swinging at me 5 times, so... and we've got to successfully complete the run in order to unlock access to the other characters. And then, as you play the game, you earn points here, which levels this up, which gives you access to more perks you can purchase. This is the roguelike element, where you have kind of a meta progression, where... initially, you die, but you gain XP on this track, which lets you pick perks, which will improve your survivability, so you die less, and you keep doing that. So, it's got that kind of a roguelike thing attached to it. I'm not a big fan of that kind of a thing, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, let me take a quick break, and we'll start a brand new run. The only difference is it'll be a randomized map. We'll still have the same mission. And we'll be on hard mode instead of normal mode. So, yeah, we'll give that a try. But I need to stand up and go grab another bottle of water before we get fired off. So I'll be back with you here in just a couple minutes. Okay, I have returned. I'm still trying to figure out how farming is a thing, or boat handling. We've seen little references and inferences that I just can't figure out how they actually would work in this game. So, let's do it. New game! So we did the firefighter, was what we did that run. If we go to soldier, we get the fighting knife, and then we get combat instinct. We do more melee attack damage. So, 3 strength, 3 health, no observation, so lower sight ranges, high combat skill, and then 3 points to spend wherever we want. So, and the other one's a police officer. Marksman, kills zombies from a long distance with accurate shots. He starts with a pistol and 6 ammo. That's not a lot of ammo. And a bonus, he's got bullseye, bonus hit chance with the gun, and a different spread of initial points. So high observation, so we can see farther and shoot farther. Combat skill and such, and knows the police stations. The sandbox scenario just lets you fiddle with the dials for increasing or decreasing quantities of things. I mean, more or less food, more or less of the whole item list. I don't see anywhere how in there it would have any correlation with farming. So, I don't know. I am unsure. We'll play some more and we'll figure it out. So yeah, do I have a preference really? I kind of like the firefighter. I don't want the police officer. I just don't see the benefit of having 6 ammo. And that entire run, I think I only picked up another 6 ammo. So, you know, that's not a lot of stuff. Whereas knives and stuff like that, I was finding all over the place. So let's go with the soldier, I guess, for this one. I don't want to be Patrick. I am a Vormithrax. Oh, let's be a somewhat brighter color. Don't we have like yellow or red for a shirt color? No, it's all got to be drab, huh? Alright, I guess I'll go back to purple then. Where are we going to spend our points? So, when your health is high, you can do a lot more actions with each turn. Recovers points per, huh? So health is not hit points. It's action point recovery? Huh. Poor durability items. I didn't do much crafting of items that I cared about that run. I'm somewhat assuming that distance north on that map inherently has either more zombies or more dangerous zombies. And that it's probably a higher likelihood, like when I jumped up that one drive so far, that I kind of got ahead of myself. Whereas if I had stayed in the lower area collecting food and crafting and reading books, I could have raised my stats a bit to make it more survivable. But I'm guessing, until we have more runs and get further up north, I don't know if that's true or not, or if you can just literally just drive right past everything. I do like the strength, but I would like a little more. I'd have to put 2 points in to get to 4. Let's do that. 2 trait points. So because we leveled our profile to 2, we now have 2 trait points. So I could take 2 of the 1-pointers, or I could take a 2-point. Good stomach. Morale no longer decreases when eating. Decreases. Oh, good stomach. So that means you can eat nasty stuff and not lose morale. Music lover. Morale increases doubled when listening to music. I have not yet seen an option about music. We haven't found like a MP3 player or stereo or anything like that. So purity. Each time you burn an unread book or a thick book, your morale increases by 1. Fahrenheit 451 bonus. Okay. Only thing that bothers you with a death, who stops right next to a zombie? I mean, the lesson I learned was, you know, don't ever travel without having a full bar of AP. That way when you land, you have options. I unfortunately landed first in a bad spot, then tried to travel away with no AP again, and landed in a second bad spot. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't mind the random nature like that, as long as I know that I could have done something differently. Luck is going to get you sometimes, no matter what. Well, I don't like purity. I haven't found music, so, I mean, and I don't really want to eat nasty stuff. So I guess I'll do coffee and alcohol preference. We'll call it good. Alright, I think we're good to go. Start our new journey on hard. I kind of like the idea of it being kind of a finish out a session in one sitting type of game, as opposed to, you know, my 50-hour Cataclysm run type stuff. Having a similar gameplay theme, but a different approach is fine. As long as I think I'm making interesting decisions and there's consequences and I can understand the mechanics and all that good stuff. Alright, so we knew all this basic stuff. So we're in a house. Let's look at our map. So the map has been changed. We now have different dangerous place locations. We're more centrally located here. We've got no items. We've got our fighting knife, and that's it. All right, so let's start looking around. So rags. Now at least we're familiar with the interface. I can move a little faster. Cooking pamphlet, a book for intuition again, and some antibiotics. I'll take them. Crude arrow, fire starter, and crossbow. So we got... Does an arrow work on a crossbow in this game, or do I need bolts for a crossbow? So did they give me a book that teaches me ammo that I can't use? Or is it all just arrows and all of that type of an item? A needle. There's the alarm clock. And another book. Sharp ears. Only 328 pages. Minus 20% minimum of audible sounds. That doesn't translate well. Sharp ears would lead me to believe I would hear things from farther away. Huh. Some water. Ooh, an aluminum bat. Leg attack. Kneecapper. Good condition. Low durability. And some fire starting capability. Wonder how lucky we got with the 2 vehicles we found last time. Small flashlight, basket, fish trap, and a box trap. Again, setting up traps, long-term gameplay possibilities, but how do you get food? Because you're going to go through the food you have scavenged, and I had problems finding just keeping enough food just for me to keep traveling, much less staying in one place for any length of time. Alright, I think I'm just going to check outdoors. Zombie! 1.4, huh? And we can take him. Let's use the knife, of course. What'd you leave me? Just a rag. Don't need a stick. Yeah, this visibility's bugging me. It's already bugging me. Uh, 20 is the max that I can build up. At least that's the number I've seen previously. Same with hit points. I don't think you can have more than 20. And I mean, that stupid tough zombie did 11 point something to me in one swing. And he got 5 swings at me. So, I mean, if 20 is your max hit points, that seems a little weird. Whoops. 2.7, huh? We're going to do 4.1 on the minimum end, so, you know, no problem. Stab him in his face. Give me some XP, level up my knifing skill. I don't see much here. Alright, so we've got unidentified locations on either side. I have not... There's possibility there's still a path to the north. Yep. Alright, let's go north. Lighter, a gut poncho? Oh, that sounds hygienic. One-time usage again. A gut poncho. Oh, we gotta go see what a gut poncho is. Wearing it gives you the following effect. Can hide among zombies. Oh, that's what we got going on. Alright. Expires after 4 hours. Does that mean 4 hours of actual use? That's 4 turns of use? Or is it 4 hours from now? That wouldn't be as useful. Zombie guts. What kind of ability do we have with zombie guts? Can disguise living scents. So, is it activatable? All I can do is drop it. Alright. Rotten corpse. Check under the sofa cushions for some ramen. That's what I expect to find under the sofa cushions is some ramen. Nothing like couch ramen. Good. Lantern, compression bandage. Beer. Man, we're running out of AP so fast. Alright, so we're out of AP again. Almost done with the first day. We got a fair amount of water. Of differing amounts. We can stack that. We got some beer. Let's have some beer. Nope, let's not have some beer. 12 morale with my alcohol preference. Wow. Alright. Beer's gonna keep us happy. We do need the hydration. I guess we can have a beer. Let's have the fish fillet. That we have to cook. Alright, so what else we got? We got some hit point medicine, healing a sprain. We got antibiotics, a couple more tools, another kneecapper. Actually, that'll be either or. Needle, lighter with 2 uses and 1 use. Wrench for repairs. See, look at that. It says repair boats. Another reference to boats and water. I haven't seen any water stuff yet. It's a broken flashlight. Let's just drop the broken. Actually, take that back for a second. Can I disassemble? I can't disassemble it. I think I have to have a certain tool in order to disassemble, because I'm not seeing the disassemble options like we had previously. It's not a knife, so it must be a tool. I think I'll keep it until we have some weight problems. Alright, so 1600. So far, we're okay on water, and water hasn't really been a problem so far. It's just the food stuff. Let's see. So intuition, minus 50% hit chance penalty when attacking zombies out of sight. Ooh. That removes that zombies out of sight penalty. That'd be a really good one. Especially with our lowered visibility. Meat pie. I like the sound of that too. We could get that one pretty quickly. Let's have a meat. Let's learn the meat pie. We now know how to make meat pie. Yeah, let's do this one too. Try to be a little more methodical and investigate a few other options. Alright, so crossbow. Let's see. Is it even going to show it to me on the list here? It does. Low range weapon that requires more AP to attack. Strength reduces the AP cost. Made out of sticks, scrap metal or nails, thread, and a hammer. Okay, so it is the arrow for both bow and crossbow, so they don't differentiate. Good to know. That's just a stick or plank, scrap metal, nails, glass, bone, or stone. Okay, so we'll keep picking up scrap and nails. Thread I found occasionally. I need to figure out how to disassemble probably maybe couches or rags. Dismantle. Oh yeah, you get 8 thread dismantling a rag. Alright, so that will satisfy the thread portion, just 2 rags. So we just need nails and scrap metal and some sticks. We might be able to put that together. We'll keep gathering. Would love to get a crossbow going, even if it's just a single strike. Alright, I think we're looking good there. We'll carry it until I can't. I think that would be the next one I would work on, but that's going to take quite a bit of time. We don't need the morale. 1800. Ooh, sleep quality from the couch. I hadn't looked at that before. Makes sense. Reading speed bonus. The things you learn. All right, let's start working on that book for the intuition. Wish there was a way to do this without having to pop in and out of that the different screens. 100. One more. We're 41%. Alright, 8 hours till sunrise. I think that'll just about get us there. You can hit spacebar to end turn. I just forget to do it. 3 in the morning. Yeah, 25% sleep bonus helped out. Got us up a little earlier. Alright, let's see if I can pass the time from inside this screen by hitting spacebar. Nope, it won't let me. I at least have to pop out anyway, so... Alright, we have got intuition unlocked. I think that's a worthwhile one to have picked up. That way in the dark, when we have no visibility, our stats for observation is terrible, so without a flashlight or something going for me to see around me, I'd have to fight at a huge negative, so that'll help me quite a bit. We'll be a night fighter specialist. Alright, condition, so we need some food. We got a little bit of fire making capability. Let's wait. 1 more hour, huh? Alright, so we're done. I guess we can start working on sharp ears. I'm just not sure how useful that one's going to be. And start working on this one, I guess. Alright, daytime, 6 o'clock. A2. Pick our map. So, a lot of unknown locations. We haven't explored this side. We could have the map continuing north or to the east. So let's go check outside on those directions first. Cold adaptation or Ariadne's thread. Minus 50% AP consumption on a path you've already used. What does that mean? Does that mean the overworld map path? I can't think of a path, just me walking around. I think that's got to be the overworld map travel. Well, we got to take combat instinct. I'd love to answer the question for sure, but we're gonna double our combat bonus. Well, hi there, zombie. Welcome to the party. I got a cold effect going on. Lose hit points, huh? Okay. So we have no map transition there, but we do have one going east. I think I'll take the east location. Lose a little bit of hit points to the cold. Need to get some jackets. We haven't found any clothing yet. Other than the gut poncho. Let's just use the door. There we go. That'll help. Old fanny pack. And corn. Spidey 10. I don't know what the actual chances are for this disease stuff. It says will cause disease. Is it guaranteed or is it a chance? I don't want to find out yet. Oops. Another book. Arrow, long knife spear, and a pan. Okay. Fresh bread and bananas. Small house, though. I have no action points. He doesn't have enough to attack me. Raincoat, huh? Oof. Very encumbering. We're up to 1.4, 1.5 already. I need a backpack. So there's another stick. Discover a new place, fortified house. Uh-oh, construction worker zombie. Head protected. I still need to learn how that protection works. I don't know if I have to just do that much damage in blue, the 10 points, and then I can do the hit point after that. Or if it's 10 points of protection, meaning it's going to block 10 points every round, and I have to exceed that to get any damage in. Because that would be horrifying with the damage numbers I've seen so far. 8.5 left, I think I'll move to here. He may not even know I'm here if he follows me. Cool. And then we'll do full attacks on him and we'll see how this works. Alright, so it acts as a second layer of hit points. I broke my knife! Oh, that's not good. Does it actually disappear? Or does it have like a broken status? Oh, holy crap, it actually disappears. Okay, that's not good. Well, now we've learned that lesson. Okay. Got an energy drink out of it. Hey guys, you want to sell me a knife? What do you want? So far, a sleeping pill. Do I even have a sleeping pill? I don't have a sleeping pill. They do not have a knife. They've got laser sights, pistols, and suppressors, and full chokes for shotguns. And a canned meal, overwhelmingly high value. A hoodie, no backpacks. Well. Low value. I still give you one of those. Really? I guess I'll take a cooking implement. Can I get that and the medicine? Not. We'll take a pipe for the for that, huh? I don't think I have any valuable enough materials to get that canned meal out of them. Yeah. Come on, take the meat that I know is going to rot before I can use it. Not going to convince you on this last one. Alright, I think that's enough for now. I guess we're going to have to look around. So we've got the fortified house here. Connection back to the unidentified place there. We're going to walk around the building and see how it looks. I keep ending up at the nighttime at these fortified houses where I can't sleep inside. 4.4, huh? Oh, that's right. Don't have my knife anymore. I'm not sure I have enough to kill this guy. Helmet zombie. Provision, unable to bite. Gotta beat through the helmet, huh? Or just Bypassing. Let's go for a leg attack. 8.6 to 10.6. And we'll just go right on by him. Alright now. Ah, debris is blocking my path north. I don't have a shovel, so AP to use. Don't have any remaining. Just can't quite get it all gone, huh? What the hell? Well, now I'm confused. Oh, that's AP remaining. Never mind. I wasn't watching the right part of the screen. I thought this was the remaining amount of debris. He might get to me before I get it all gone. Ah, nighttime already. Not good. I still can't get rid of it. Yeah, this is not great. This is unfortunate timing. I wonder how far he'll chase me in the dark. Fire station. Don't want to break it. Or do I? Well, I mean, I have a lantern. I'm just trying not to use it. Don't know where the doors are. Screw it. Am I gonna hurt myself? Zombie moan. Unknown. That was, did it say 9.9? Another zombie moan. Firefighter zombie! This is not gonna be good. I'd rather not turn on a light. Ideally, I'd just like to go to sleep. Sleep the night away. Uh-oh. Not good. Outside the window, are ya? Damn it. There's another one of my good weapons. Hopefully we get a fire axe in here. And hopefully that's the rest of the zombies. That's enough. Alright, it's 1 in the morning. I need to sleep. Leave me alone, zombies. Let's see. We need food and hydration. So we're going to have to crack open the good stuff. Goodbye, corn. Good enough. Let's just sleep right here if we can. Wow, we're still waiting for energy? That took way longer than I thought. I had faster energy regen on the last guy, apparently. That took us all the way to 10 o'clock. Not good. A lot of loot options, though, so hopefully... I need a damn backpack. I don't want more radios. Come on, fire station. You're not helping me out here. Really? That's the main bay with the door for the truck, if it's got one. I don't know if the trucks are guaranteed in the fire stations or not. Oh, only open from the inside. I'm going to make me walk all the way around again. Or not. Break the window. Or break the door. 2 different exits out this side. There's no way in. Damn it. Yeah. Right, we'll walk all the way around. Alright, how's the fire truck doing? So, 17 fuel. Fuel economy's terrible again. It's got a fire axe, a hammer, and some tape. So at least we get the fire axe and the tape. Don't need another hammer. I'm gonna get rid of you. We're at 1.4. We're running a little heavy. We still haven't found a single way of Getting the backpack. So many hammer and pliers. Yeah, we can get rid of debris faster now. Head strike. Strong spirits. Or even more combat. I think I'd just go with more combat. I mean, this is increase in just general melee attack damage as opposed to specifically the head damage. God damn it. Stupid firefighter truck station. I mean, we got a couple of items, but not nearly what I was hoping to get. Look at all these locations. Go all over the place. Okay. Thank you very much, Zoltan. Appreciate that. How do I make that screen go away now? There we go. Wonder how cars work in the game? I showed how cars work in the game in our first run. Hopefully we'll find a car here pretty soon. Well, I mean, we have the fire truck, but I don't want to use it because I'd only be able to move 2 spaces. So basically, it has space capacity that you can store stuff in it. And then the fuel economy is how much fuel is going to be used to move a single space on the overworld map. So it's horrifying fuel economy in this truck. We're going to get 2 spaces and then not be able to move any further. But if we have a car with like a 1.1 fuel economy, it's got less capacity, but vastly better fuel economy, so we could move way farther. We could siphon the 17 fuel out of this vehicle into the car, and then make a lot more travel on the map. Basically, you just activate it and say you want to drive, and then you can pick on the map where you want to go within your fuel capacity range. So it's a way of speeding past locations without having to visit them one by one like I'm doing now. That's how it works, and it puts you in a random, semi-random spot at the location you're moving to, and you can have zombies standing right next to you when you get there. You know. So, stuff. I really don't want to drive the fire truck. I wouldn't mind using this as a temporary storage while I kind of poke around the local area. So, I think I'll just dump a bunch of gear into this, and then we'll kind of check these adjacent locations. Not the one we came from. I think we came from there, but we had to go there in order to get to there. So, yeah, we'll check these 3 locations. Hope we find a car, and then backtrack. Although it's all moot if I don't have gas cans and a fuel pump to siphon with, so... Yeah, we'll see what we find, though. But I'm going to go ahead and use this as a temporary storage spot. So let's store items. Let's dump all the books. Oops, not glue. The planks. Oh yeah, I need to use the radio so we can see where Terminus is at. Let's try to keep the fire axe functional with our repair items. I don't think I'll need the shovel. All right. Let's go this way first, I guess. Nah, the fortified house is full of survivors. They'll just shoot me to death. You're not intended to be able to get into the fortified house. Not that I've tried, but they're basically NPCs you can interact with. It's possible there's a path on the bottom. Per the map, I mean, yeah, I guess there could be a link down that way. Sure, we can go look. My visibility, yep, there sure is one. My visibility is so bad that I can't see them ahead of time. Let's refill our AP before we cross over. Alright, another house. Oop, there's a car. Another survivor! That's the first one of those we've seen. Please don't shoot me in the face. Other survivor. Dialogue results. You found out she has poor dex stat. Your reliability with her has increased by 1. So I just need to keep talking to her, huh? She's extremely wary. Alright, keep talking. So they have their own round. Oh, it's nighttime already. Damn it. Well, that's rude. I think she moved. Alright, let's check out the car. So it is broken. Broken 6, whatever that means. I assume it means I need to repair it with the repair tools to get it back up and running. 1.5 fuel economy. So the last car we saw, we had 1.1 fuel economy. Got an alarm clock, some ammo, and some nails in it. Go ahead and take that stuff. Alright, so, and it has 3 fuel out of 15, so it's a little more fuel capacity. Might be more general capacity. I don't remember what our capacity limit was in the other vehicle. But it's broke. I think I left my vehicle repair items in the other... Yeah, I think it was like the wrench that repaired vehicles or something. Let's go over to the house. We should be able to... Oh, never mind. Oh, really? Right there? Unknown. Rotten flounder. You can keep your rotten flounder. 2100. I don't hear any other zombies near. I don't have much food. Satiety, satiety, satiety. I'm going to risk turning the lantern on. Just a morale book, huh? You can keep that. Somebody else is moving. Is that the survivor? There we go. School bag, a sling bag, and a sweater. What do we got? Cap 15, weight reduction 40. Cap 8, weight reduction 45. Are they the same slot? They're not. 1.2. I'm gonna ignore that. I haven't seen anything like armor. I don't know. Well, defense 0.7. So that's got some kind of defense value. So we'll go ahead and take that and put it on. Uh-oh, zombie attacking the survivor. Tidy 10, that'll help. Let's go try to help the NPC. No possible paths. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I only have 4.3 AP left, and there's zombies, multiple zombies, probably brought by my lantern. I think the survivor might end up dying. It's going to cost me too much to get over there. Yeah, that survivor's going to die. Oof, another zombie. I might die at this rate. I was hoping there was a door or a window over here. Window there, huh? Yeesh, I'm not going to be able to get there in time. Unless that person has a whole mess of hit points. Be too late. I wonder how many jackets I can wear. Seems like too many. Wonder if they already successfully killed the NPC. It's 1 o'clock. I can't sleep. There's too many zombies. At least I assume it's bad to try to sleep when there's zombies around. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. Which of my many alarm clocks would I like to use? 5 hours, please. If I wake up to something gnawing on me. I can't believe that other survivor's still alive. Maybe not for long. Okay, so we've checked all of these. Our locations we know we can go to. We might have another one going south. Don't want to go that way. I can still go here to get back to the fire station. But I wanted to continue to check this survivor. You know, we got a car, broken 6 with 3 fuel. That would get it up to the fire truck, but I don't have a way of transferring the fuel. Alright, so if we go map, here, add note. Oh, I can see it right on the screen. All right, cool. I would like to talk to the NPC again. Hey there, zombie. Hey there, helmet zombie. And the NPC. Condition 31, huh? Condition 22. $5.7. We should have enough to get there, but I don't think I'll be able to knock out the helmet. Let's intern. Let the zombie approach. -1 hit point. Oh, thirsty. Super, super thirsty. Alright, first things first, though. %50 ahead, 25% ahead. Proficiency 6. I have to do a lot of talking, spend a lot of action points to get these people not wary. Requires 5 reliability, huh? Gotta get to -5 to trade, 5 to join. I'm not sure I'm gonna worry about this quite yet. Hopefully she stays alive. I don't know if they track these independently once you're out of this particular map cell. I'm gonna move on. Zombies can travel between cells. That's part of how the map system works. They don't do it during daylight hours, but at night, if you put a light on, like a lantern or flashlight or whatever, it will attract zombies from other nearby map cells. So they will travel from point to point in the dark. I don't know if they randomly travel or if it's only via you making noise or light or whatever that will cause them to move. But these dangerous places are also an issue. So, large building. Zombies are pouring out of this place. Zombies are added to the surrounding places. The place cannot be visited. So you can't go to that place, but it's basically a zombie spawner, and they spread out from there. So, I don't know all the rules on how this stuff works, but at nighttime is when you got to be careful. So, let's, maybe I'll pop south real quick, see what that is. It's probably going to be a house, but maybe we'll go check this out before we run out of points. So, it is a house. I got a drink. We're losing health steadily. Do not have a lot of water. And I have almost no satiety. An apple. Pretty small place. We we got some rice. I'll leave the lumber. Hey, we got the street map. That's important. And bargaining. Pretty big book. Yeah, there's got to be a way of generating food items somehow. Guess I'm heading back north. I don't really care if there's a location out to the east. We haven't found the start of like the commercial district yet. NPC's right where we left her. I guess we'll take the low road first. Padded coat, defense 1.6. Take that. Get rid of that. Digital watch with a vibrating alarm, but at no charge. Ooh. Another vehicle. And morale is tanking. Already coming up on nighttime again. That's more like it. Bread, carrots, water, rotten meat. Still need to check the counter, that one, and the car. Why did it have to start raining right then? I don't have an umbrella yet. We're gonna get wet. Oh, crap. Should have stopped inside the house. My bad. Now we have wet 51%. Alright, vehicle is fuel level 0. Fuel economy 1.4. Capacity 189. There's a gas can at least. Still no way to transfer fuel. But it's not broken. So I don't care about the vehicle info anymore. We're up to 1.4 movement. Hey there, raincoat that I wasn't wearing. Alright, so I'm gonna go north from here to kind of work my way back towards the fire station. But it's 1900, about to get dark, so we gotta spend another night here. So, let's, I guess, go sleep in here, and then we'll go north tomorrow. Alright, so we need everything. I need all the things. Don't have my morale book with me. Didn't we find rice and some other food earlier? What the hell happened to my food? Thought I had more satiety items than that. The railroad, huh? Okay. I mean, it's gonna be up here somewhere. We have a blocked road there. So... so much AP necessary. The wet's just decreasing temperature, so that's no big deal. Damn it. I always forget to pass the turn when I hit that. Uh-oh. Well, there we go. We did get woken up. 20 AP. Everything else sucks. Go answer the door. Disease recovering? When did I get a disease? Wait a minute. Where did that happen? I got a disease and then got rid of it while sleeping? I don't understand where the disease came from. Did I get a disease by fighting the zombie in the dark or something? I don't know. Guess we'll take the antibiotic. Grocery store is the place I was going next. Well, that's good. Crawling zombie. How's our knife doing? 10%. Let's switch to the other one. Oh. Yeah, let's switch to the vastly superior 10.5. They do have different stats. Interesting. That one's got high durability and better stats. I mean, they're only condition-wise 0.5 apart. Alright, let's use this one. Yeah, goodbye, fighting knife. Canned meal. Rotten lettuce. He can get to me, I think. Yeah, he could have gotten to me in the space I was in. Oof, I don't want to lose this one, actually. Need to find some more repair materials. Alright, we don't have my combat option anymore, so 25% when searching or inspecting. Body strike. That one. Rotten meat, rotten bananas, and rotten shrimp. So I'm going to assume you collect the rotten stuff. Then you eat it all at once, and then you take a medicine to get rid of the disease. That results. Is that a thing? Oops, had one more shelf in there to check. So, can repair broken cars. So, doesn't mention... I assume it uses up a certain amount per repair. Alright, we at least got a couple of good meals out of the location. And a crowbar. Back up to 1.4. Alright, so let's see. We got the NPC there. We got a car there. Truck at the fire station where we dumped a bunch of our stuff. Railroad has taken up most of the other side. We've searched everything and directly adjacent to the fire station. I still don't have a siphon ability to get the gas out of the truck, and I only have one gas can. I guess I'm going to go check out a railroad, and then we'll head over to the fire station. Alright, our first visit to the railroad. So it has a fence, huh? We do have pliers to cut chain link fences. .1. Is it literally just chain link around the train tracks? It's kind of looking that way. Two different directions, so there and there. That leads to the other train track. That leads back to the fire station. I'd have to cut through another fence. You can currently get to me. Go ahead and go here. Oop, the points. That means I'm going to get hit by a zombie. We successfully dodged. Alright, I wanted to look at the knife spear. Damage increased to 3.1 from the 0.8 to 1 because of all of our bonuses. Gonna break pretty quick. Wondering if everything repairs with the same items, the glue and duct tape and things like that. Oh, can make reach attacks 2 range. Wonder if you can reach attack through the fence. A window or fence is blocking the zombie. That question? I go up there. We got a blockage to get back to the fortified house. Oh, actually, no, that's that railroad. I guess we can go there next and then come down. And he's gonna have to hit that a lot of times to get through that hit points. 40 to go, and he did like 2.8. So we are inside the fence. There's only fence on one side this time. I wonder if there's buildings or anything up here. Crawling zombie. Can we hit it diagonally by 2? Nope, too far. Hope 1.4 is going to be enough. Oh, damn it. I guess I could wait for him. Probably going to break the spear. Oh. Lots of rags, lots of sticks. What do we got on our crafting list now? Knives, knives. Still don't have the crossbow because we're missing the threads and one more stick. So I can disassemble rags for the thread. So, whoops. Oh, hi there, zombie. Let's go with the kitchen knife. Hopefully I have what I need to disassemble now. I still don't have what I need to disassemble. Oh, man. What the hell? Huh. Stop it. No, never mind. I just have to be in the crafting screen to disassemble. Oops. Nighttime. So why is this? Is it because it's dark now? Alright, everything's really low. Let's see. Yeah, we'll sort this out in the morning. I just want to get light enough that I'm not overburdened in case we get attacked. So I guess I am going to get rid of all this stuff. Still 1.4. I don't have more meds to use to cure disease yet, so we're not going to eat the nasty stuff. Guess that doesn't leave me much choice. Alright, so we're full, we're hydrated, we'll sleep to get energy back, we'll get a little bit of morale when we do that. Let's burn one thing for reading the Bible. Alright, hardware and grocery over that way. We could stop at the fortified house to trade again on our way past. Alright, let's go ahead and try to sleep. Alright, let's do one round of morale boost. More hour, huh? No, everything's still blocked out. I mean, I understand why on most of it, but the arrow, it sure seems to say I have enough. I've got the one stick. I've got the one scrap metal. Everything else says ore. So I'm not sure on the arrow. Let's grab raw materials. Actually, I don't have any of the raw. I put all the raw materials in the vehicle. Grab up the raw materials. Whoops, I hate it when it switches sections. I have not finished making the crossbow. Please don't make me hit this over and over and over again. It's like that, is it? Oh my god. I'm gonna spend the entire day here crafting the crossbow, and I'm gonna starve to death while I try to do it. Does this have to go all the way across? This is so ridiculous. Yeah, I'm going to starve to death trying to make a crossbow. Now I know. I have learned this lesson. Ah, I broke my hammer. I don't think I have another one. Oh, I do have another one. How much durability? Pretty good condition. Ouch. So that's how that works. Really? It literally is one? God. Alright. Yeah, it seems like they sure want more time to pass. With the time it takes to do books and crafting and so on, how the hell do you keep yourself fed? I have not yet seen a way where I felt like I could stay in any one place for any length of time. Yeah, I don't know what the food generating solution is. We've seen seeds, which intimated or inferred farming was possible, but how the hell would you do farming in this kind of a time frame and interface? Well, I also need to know whether or not that arrow is one use. If that arrow is one use, that's terrible. Terrible. Alright, well, let's keep moving here. We've already burned almost the entire day just trying to make the crossbow. And like I said, we are going to die of starvation. Can I cook anything? I don't have a fire going. Like vegetable soup? Just need... I don't have a pot either. Sure if that satisfies that requirement. Nope, soup requires an actual pot, not a pan, so there's different tools for different cooking types. Okay. I have much in the way of fire creation either. Reinforce doors or windows. .5 weight for that thing. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I got a whole 9 satiety currently. And that is it. Other than the nasty food. I still think I lost my rice and something else. Alright, so yeah, I think we have to head to the hardware store, grocery store. And I have to do it right now. So let's take, should have kept a few things. Let's keep the jewelry for trade. Let's, haven't finished using those. I don't really have that much trade value other than the jewelry. I guess we'll just take that. Hey there, zombie. I just totally walked past. Ooh, police officer, wide vision? Interesting. So facing does matter? For the zombies at least? What else would... Does wide vision just mean increased vision? Or is it literally wide, meaning the direction he's facing? Hey folks, still don't have your sleeping pill. They have corn and fresh salmon. 34 satiety. It may cause disease. You eat it raw. Wow. Overwhelmingly high value. Painkiller. High dose adrenaline, machetes, umbrellas, guidebook. For every page, 20 pages you read, you get location information of a nearby pharmacy. Okay. A cage trap and another gas can. Well, let's put that on the table. You won't trade me jewelry for a fish? Really? How about a useless crossbow that took me a day to craft? Only has medium value. So they value my fire axe and my radio, huh? I still need to use the radio. I keep forgetting to use it. I want your fish. It wants it. Yeah, I just don't have enough to trade that I'm willing to give up. Maybe I'll use the radio and then hand it off. Alright, no big surprise. Given that the railroad was kind of heading that way. You can kind of infer the direction from a couple of railroad nodes. So, it'll give me other info if I keep the radio, but I think I'll find a radio. So let's see if the radio would be enough. Nope. Wow. 2 high value items is not going to equate to an overwhelmingly high. And I can only have 5 slots. Not giving up my map. I really don't want to give up my axe either. I think I'm going to have to say no to the fish. How about you keep your fish and take the corn? Really? I can't even get the corn? Oh my god. Alright, screw you guys. 1600 and I'm heading to somewhere new. This is not good. Ugh. Not good at all. Oh, did I misinterpret? Were there 19 fish? I don't think that's the way that worked. I'll lose the kitchen knife soon. Like right now. Yeah, the little timer here, it's a clock symbol with a number. That's how many turns or hours that it's going to be good for. So it's going to be rotted in 18 hours. It's just one fish. It's just how long it's going to last. I'm not even going to make it over to the other location before. Uh-oh. What do we got left? I guess I should learn how to use this, but I want to shoot from range 3, not right up against it. Ugh! Stab him in the head with pliers. I only need 4 damage. We're not quite going to get it in one shot. Oh well. I lost a lot of durability on that. Damn it! Another helmet zombie with no legs. I need to get to that other zone. See, this part's not good because now I don't... Oh, I do have enough. Hopefully there's no zombies next to me when I arrive. Clear so far with a door right there. Well, we're going to make it inside, and that's it. Then we're going to starve to death. A dead bird. Alright. 4.7. I better finish him off. Didn't need to break it. Don't have the action points, that's why I did that. I'll lose the fire axe if I'm not careful. Terrible against head. No choice. We're gonna be starved by the morning time. Tape. A wrench. Machete with 85 condition. Nice. This stuff's all heavy though. We're still good. So, are we going to try to push through the night without sleeping? Fanny pack is almost worn out, so they do take damage just by being used. I was curious about that. 0.7, so we're about to lose that. 20% on my backpack. Ah, it's gonna suck when I lose the backpack. We butchered for meat, rotten in 3 days. Okay. Problem is, if I light a fire, I will attract zombies. Eighty 98 condition. All right, we're gonna have to sleep. We are gonna starve to death in our sleep. Yeah, the different zombies, whether they have legs or not, I mean, they're crawling. If you remove their arms and legs, then they're not allowed to bite either. There's various combos, so going for legs and body and head does have varying benefits or effects. Alright, satiety's almost gone. I'm going to go ahead and check these last few things, and then we're going to have to butcher and cook up a bird. A lockpick. I haven't seen a lockpick yet. Fishing pole. Possible actions, fish. Where? I haven't seen a body of water or anything yet. We keep seeing references to boats and such. Do I check these last couple or get moving? I think I better get moving. Alright, so where's that bird? Get a feather? Right click to get a feather? Okay. I don't have a knife. I have a machete, but I don't actually have a knife. Damn it! I was counting on eating the bird. Alright. Well, guess we better get out of here. In the rain. Now we're out. Now we're cold. Cool. Guess I don't have good enough clothing to keep the cold off me. I didn't bring my raincoat. Ah, a lot of bad things happening to us. Zombie runner, he's fast. More pliers. Alright, satiety 0. We're taking hit point damage and we're heading to the grocery store. $6.8, huh? And a broken door between me and him, and he can come through the door. A pistol suppressor. Alright, let's go that way. Ah, crap! Oh, crap! We're gonna die right here. Oh, boy. I don't have enough AP to get away from them. That one I can, that one I can, that one I can't. So there's one guy. Oh, nope. I can get away from all three of these if I go back to here. Not sure of the speed of this one. So we have a construction worker with head protection, a helmet zombie with head protection, and a regular zombie, all guarding the The grocery store. I have no food in me. The guy inside didn't trigger. Okay. Keep moving. I think that's gonna be... might as well use it all up now. How many points per turn are we losing to hunger? 2? 1. No, that's the satiety change. Gee, which crowbar would I like to use? Survival cooking. More satiety. I'm gonna end up taking that because that's the #1 problem I'm running into so far in our 2 runs. Alright, crawling zombie again. 55. Finish him off. Come on, food! Rotten lettuce. 1 satiety, not worth the effort. $5.7. I should have enough. Damn, this place is stacked with zombies. Not sure he can see me or know I'm here. Let's move to there. Wait and see. Yep, he knows I'm here. More jewelry for trade value. Ugh, everything's rotten in the grocery store. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do about food. Jeez. Eat the rotten stuff. Now I need to get to the back room. Good old construction worker zombie. 7.3. He can get to where I am. And there could be other ones that are close enough to come in. That's... yeah, this is gonna suck. I can get back far enough away, which is probably the wiser move. Oh, and we just got a disease. Rotten tomato. So it doesn't happen instantly, apparently. Sleeping or take an antibiotic and cure it immediately. Yeah. That's the easy one. Let's go back to the fire axe. 70 versus 19. One more swing and then we'll be done. .6 hit points. Now the banana caused the disease. Stuff's gonna stack up, I assume, or does it just increase? I mean, we already had the disease effect. And low morale. I gotta remember to try the crossbow. Keep forgetting about it. So much coffee. Yeah, let's get drunk. More hammers and fishing rods at the grocery store. $1.4, a little overweight. Catch chance 3.3%. Still don't know where to use such a thing. I think we've looted everything. There's jewelry there, and we know nothing about the area other than the railroad, which isn't terribly useful. We're diseased, we're drunk. What's drunk do? Drunk, reduce AP recovery and hit chance. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how we get out of this spiral. The disease is going to keep doing damage to us. I can repair a little bit of that. But it said we either have to cure it with medicine or sleep, and I guess it is 1800 and could technically sleep. Just means we're going to be super hungry in the morning again. Yeah, I wonder if the map actually, the underlying map graphic, like this looks like bodies of water. I wonder if locations, I mean, that looks like a river. I don't remember seeing any kind of water or anything. I don't know that this map graphic actually means anything. And I haven't seen any locations that has any kind of water for fishing. Huh. Well, we have any food items to cook either. I can make some coffee and that's it. I think I had rotten shrimp there. And we got a few. Alright, 6 o'clock. Thirsty. Still got a little bit of satiety to travel with if we get moving quick. These recovered. Daytime. New information from the radio. Okay. House caution. There are more than 15 zombies in a single house? Wow. And it's nowhere near these supposedly dangerous places. So I think it is the further north you go, the more zombie density you get. Down to my last bottle of water. I'm running heavy. Time to get rid of some stuff. .8, so that'll solve itself the next time I break a zombie skull. Getting rid of that weight. And we'll roll with what we got. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to go back here. I mean, we're having to go pretty far. We're already, geez, so far away. Even the fire station's now going to be further than I would want to go back to. And I got a bunch of stuff I left there. Three. Come on, where's that magic 3 pixel? Bee house. A tunnel. That's interesting. That's something new. I'm tempted to try to explore out to the outer edges, which I haven't done yet. I wonder if maybe bodies of water or something are more likely out that way. Alright, for the moment, let's go that one. Zombie. Got a little overpopulated here. Do I play games in my free time? I almost never play games in my free time. After you've been streaming games for a while, I don't know if everybody would have this happen, but to me, I can't play a game and not be streaming it. I feel like I'm missing an opportunity. And I've got too much other stuff going on. I just don't have free time to play games generally. So, typically if I'm gaming, you guys are watching me game. Sticks and a makeshift fishing rod. Not terribly useful. Better get more AP. But the only thing you guys don't see me do is when I very first get a game, I play for like 10 minutes just to make sure I have the graphics set up and basic understanding of the interface and make sure my recording software doesn't have a problem grabbing it, because sometimes that's an issue. Standard zombie, 2.7. Let's go get rid of that last fire axe durability. Save us some weight. Alright, I need a big jar of rice underneath this this couch cushion. Nope. Eater chips. That gets us a little tiny bit further. Medicine. More jewelry. 4.2 fuel out of 5. I mean, that was a pretty good little spot there. Dirty water. I haven't actually seen the effect of dirty water yet. Bar is gray. Each sip gives the following effect: hydration +1, but may cause disease. I wonder if you can clean the water by cooking it. Or boiling it, I mean. Clean water. Needs dirty water and a pot and a campfire or a pan. So, yeah, all right, we'll take it. Well, that's it for this house. Unless there's something fun sitting outside. I mean, we gained a tiny bit of ground, but we got to keep moving. This is run number 2. So yeah, I've been streaming it for coming up on 6 hours. I gotta have to take a break here pretty soon. Get some lunch. But yeah, we started 6 hours ago. First run, we were just so close. We almost finished and completed the run. We got unlucky in one spot, and we got stopped. So we're midway through run number 2. Kind of early into run number 2, I guess. Okay, so we are here. Let's check our map, see if there's anything over this side. There's one location. Oops. Oh yeah, we got a house there as well. So from our current spot, we got 4 houses we could visit. So maybe I'll use this as a dumping area, and we'll hit the local houses as fast as possible, bring the stuff back, and then I'll have to make a travel decision. We left a vehicle way the hell back there, and we haven't seen another one since. There's a chance we'll find a vehicle in one of these houses, and we have a little bit of gas with us. So, never play Zomboid? I have Zomboid on my YouTube channel, and you can feel free to go watch the bit of Zomboid I played, but I don't like it. I don't like Zomboid. Fabulous game, don't get me wrong, it's purely a me thing. I got nothing against Zomboid. On a gameplay level, I don't like the movement in the game. I feel like I'm a tugboat driver instead of an actual person moving around in the game. It feels like I'm just constantly steering a tugboat instead of moving like a person. I don't care about the real-time aspect of it, and I prefer more detail, crunchy, tactical stuff in these kinds of games. And the real-time just doesn't do anything for me. So, unfortunately, I came to Zomboid after playing thousands of hours of Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. And if you don't know that game, that's basically Zomboid dialed up to 1,000 in detail. So, just orders and orders and orders of magnitude more depth, complexity, mechanical, crunchy goodness, and so on in CDDA. And Zomboid has a reference to CDDA with the Very Bad Day scenario, because that came out of CDDA. But it's just too simplistic for me. I can't stand the lack of options and detail and so on. For somebody that's played just tens of thousands of hours of these kinds of games, it's just too simple for me. But that's just a me thing. Had I found Zomboid first, I would have enjoyed it, but knowing that something like CDDA exists with its just mountains of options and detail and variability and variety and all that stuff's kind of spoiled Zomboid for me. Okay, so plus the whole, you know, kick, 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 stomp, 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 kick, kick, stomp, kick, 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 stomp, stomp, stomp. Repeat 1,000 times. No power. Why do you even tell me no power? I don't even know why it's a thing. We know there's no power. No power, no water. You saying no power leads me to believe I can provide power. Actually, I can provide power because we found the generator earlier. So is food preservation a thing if I got a generator running? But then we haven't found enough gas to keep the generator running for any realistic, useful period of time. I'm not sure if a refrigerator would be useful for a Jenny. Yeah, I just don't understand the scale. I mean, it's showing me things like this, but I just don't get the scale. I don't know if this is like future stuff that he plans to implement or what. I'm unsure. All right. So yeah, we're done on this screen. I'm going to dump gear. We're going to investigate these 4 local houses. I'll just dip in, come back, dip in, come back. And then we'll make a decision on where to go from there. That's where we're trying to get to, is Terminus. But, yeesh, I don't know. Maybe it's better just to load up on weapons and just try to go straight for it. I don't know, Drunzy. You got me. Why do we have seeds in the game that you can plant for farming? How the hell would you implement that with this kind of a time frame and action point system? Where's this water I keep hearing references to? We've got fishing poles. We've got references to boating skills. I haven't seen any of that either. So, I don't know. I don't know how much of it's just stuff thrown in for flavor versus stuff that actually has a useful function. It's only our second run through, so I'm sure I'm missing a lot of potential stuff out there, and we are still finding stuff that I haven't seen yet, but in quite often. I don't know. We're going to find out. All right, but we're going to have to find out in a little bit. I'm getting really hungry. So I, unfortunately, am going to go take a break. I won't be gone too long. Probably, what time is it? 2:30 my time? I'll probably be back around 4 o'clock, about 90 minutes. So just let me get a break, have some food, and do a few things around the house, and then I'll come back and we will continue our exploration of Terminus, Zombie Survivors. That is what we're playing. I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, it's not Cataclysm, but simplified in some ways, but it's still giving me enough interesting decision-making and balancing to do. I just really need to figure out this food thing. I do not get this food thing. So I might do a little bit of research while I'm chomping on my lunch and see if I can figure out just how this food stuff's supposed to work. Because right now it feels like you're just a locust and you're just going to be moving forward, constantly forward, nibbling on the little bits of food you get. Because I just can't see sitting still for any length of time so far unless I'm really missing something. So, yeah, we'll see. But thanks for watching, everybody. Greatly appreciated. If you like this kind of stuff, make sure you let me know. Hit the like button, comment, subscribe, donate, membership, Patreon, Ko-fi, you know, all that stuff. And I will catch you back here in about 90 minutes. Till then, stay safe out there.